Good morning, everybody. How's everyone today? Bright and early. It's all right either way, I reckon. Cold and snowy. Catfish and fever outdoors. Good morning. Uncle Lou, good morning. It's cold over there where you at, Uncle Lou. I seen on the news today. I was watching the national news. Said it's single digits over that way. We're getting them tomorrow, it says. So, yeah, there's that anyway. Interesting day. A call from the orthopedic people. I go the 13th for my consultation with the surgeon, which means I should be getting my knee replaced by February. I'm liking that idea. We'll see. Only thing I hate is you can't eat or drink anything after midnight part. You know what I mean? I hate that. You wake up that morning and you're just like, oh my God, could I please eat something or at least drink a Red Bull? Hey, morning, Nate. How are you, buddy? Whenever I have outpatient surgery or whatever, I always take a cooler and put a couple Red Bulls in it with ice for that way when I get out, it's ice cold. I'm sure that's not the greatest recovery drink in the world, but it works for me. Hey, dog, good morning. How are you, buddy? I did pick up an appraisal yesterday over in Farmland, Indiana. It's a thriving metropolis. Actually, famous for there was a guy named, something Winsel or something like that. He was a kite guy. He made kites. These, he had a big kite festival and stuff, and he literally made his own kites. It was kind of a famous dude, I guess. And I gotta take Mom to get a CAT scan one day this week. Man, I hate winter so bad. I'm telling you, every year I hate winter so bad. You know, I was listening to this podcast yesterday evening. What's the dude's name? I'll tell you here in a minute. Sean Ryan, maybe? Is that right? Let's see here. Oh, hold on. I got to turn that off. We don't want no echo. Let's see real quick. I think it's Sean Ryan is the guy's name. He's a military dude, former military dude, and secret analyst kind of guy or whatever, works behind the scenes. And this lady on there, and she's in, the Sean Ryan show. This lady on there named Sarah Adams. She's a analyst for, I forget how it works, but she more or less audits places like, the CIA and the FBI and stuff like that. Well, she was on there, and we give the Taliban, like, I forget how many millions of dollars a week for humanitarian purposes. And her job is to, track and analyze that where that money and stuff goes. And we're basically funding the people who want to kill us, literally by millions and millions of dollars a week. It's unbelievable. Oh, really? I thought you guys were down into single digits, Uncle Lou. We're supposed to get single digits tomorrow. But if you get a chance, check that podcast out. The Sean Ryan Show. He's, in fact, him and another guy were on the other day. The dude in the military guy who done the thing at Trump Tower with the truck, well, he emailed this guy and another dude 2 days before he done that. And I forget. That's the other one I was listening to, but I run out of time. 9.2 digits, yeah. But I was listening to that one too. Artesian Tony is the guy's name, I guess. But this dude emailed him to get his email to Sean Ryan and try and get it to like Fox mainstream media and stuff or whatever. But they had to get a hold of the FBI and say, hey, we got, the Artesian Tony guy reached out to Sean Ryan and said, hey, man, I got this email from this guy. And he said he tried to reach you. And it was his manifesto, actually. And so Sean Ryan goes back in his emails back in time and finds out that the dude had emailed him also. And I didn't read the email, but I'm going to go back and revisit it today or whatever. It's pretty interesting stuff, man. But yeah, the lady, the stuff she was saying about the money we're giving these people, and I'm talking millions of dollars weekly, cash, that they literally deliver cash to these people under the guise of humanitarian needs. And it's actually money that's going to fund the Taliban and places like that. So we're paying for the people who want to kill us. Welcome to America. Just a little cool. Okay. I think they said single digits for us this time tomorrow morning, which don't matter to me one way or the other. I'm not leaving the damn house. Maybe to run down to the dollar store or something. That'd be about it. The little guy woke me up, I don't know, 4:15 or something. He was howling. He was asleep, but he was howling in his sleep. He was dreaming about something, I guess. And woke me up. I'm like, what on the earth? And then I looked down. He was laying there sleeping, kind of, you know how dogs do, they'll jerk and stuff when they're dreaming. He was dreaming and howling at something. Or else he was running away from something, howling to get in the house or something. I don't know, but he woke me up. Could you see that Bob behind you and out of the way and not here? I know. I don't know. I went out and shoveled yesterday afternoon and out around the car and stuff. And I'm going to say we probably had 6 inches of snow. I didn't think we did, but when I got out there shoveling it, I realized it was nice powdery snow. It just pushes out of the way. But then I run to the dollar store and come back last night, and I backed in the driveway and thought I'd backed up far enough to where I'd shoveled around the car and get out. You know what I mean? And I hadn't. Good morning, J&J. I opened the door and looked down, and it's like, oh man, I'm not even back far enough yet. I kept saying these boots are made for walking. Well, they swore Trump in yesterday, so I think we got that going for us. You didn't get nothing up there? Really? See, we were like on the cusp of 1 to 4, and then Interstate 70 south of us, like where Chris and Telly live, they got a bunch of snow down there, man. And then, down around the river And over where Mike Greenwell's at, I think they had like an ice storm or something. Power was out. And then I talked to Chad yesterday to see if Catfish Weekly was on, and he said, "Oh, what's his name? Guy that went fishing with us over there the other day. I never can remember his name, but his power had been out 24 hours. Him and Parker both didn't have any power. Said they may not have none for a few days." But yeah, I guess it has some pretty bad ice storms. My buddy went and put the plow on his gator the day before yesterday. We were talking. They said the snow was coming, and it hadn't snowed at his house yet neither. And he lives right above Interstate 70. And he said, "I'm gonna go out and put the plow on the gator just in case." I was like, "Dude, you're asking for snow. Stop." Yeah, kind of weird, isn't it? I don't know either, to be honest with you. I honestly don't know. Oh yeah, but they were one of the guys on the Sean Ryan show that they actually all joined in on this Artesian Tony guy's uh, podcast, and there were like 5 or 6 different people that are work in the undercover type of government type stuff, and they were talking about them drones, and I guess those drones are us and China are the only one that have them, and they're capable of carrying a pretty good payload to do some major damage. And the way they talked, they're stealth to the point that you can't track them in any way. You can't track them. You know what I mean? No radar, no jets or nothing. Can't track these things or something. Pre-saw, yeah, that's a sure way not to get any. Yeah. Oh, did you? I haven't seen it. I have to check it out. I don't know why I didn't get an alert on that. I have to go see if I know I got it set. Josh Dunnigan, thank you, dog. I'm horrible with names, my memory. But yeah, some real interesting stuff about them drones. They said that China launches those drones along the East Coast all the time, and they were talking about. Remember when that balloon floated across America or whatever? And they were talking. Said that there's 4 to 5 of those floating around at all times. Said that that one there just happened to get. It actually came down lower than they typically fly or something. But some really interesting stuff I stumbled upon. The lady talking about our money, millions of dollars a week in cash being delivered to the people in charge of the Taliban and Hamas was just mind-boggling. And hopefully that'll all stop after the 26th. We'll see. I haven't even got no salt, Nate. Now that you mentioned that, I need to get some for the steps out there because I got to take Mom to get the CT scan here in the next day or two, I think. I have to look. Let's see. Calendar. Actually, tomorrow. I'll take her to get the CT scan tomorrow at 2:30. That's cool. Because she's sick. I don't care what she says. She needs to get the CT scan done. She needs to go back to the doctor. Oh, I didn't put the thing up there today, did I? Hold on. I'm not really with it today. But I'm glad this time next year I'll be like 2 months from getting Social Security, and then I'm done with this country. I'll just live the rest of my life out going fishing and being a bum. So he's doing a rally the 19th, huh? That'd be what? A day or 2 days before the official, whatever it's called. Heck yeah, John, I'm with you 100%. I could be a bum and be perfectly content. Heard of surf bums? Well, I want to be a fishing bum. Do nothing, sit around and fish, even if it's just sitting on a riverbank somewhere. I was checking out, it's called the East Fork of the White River, and it's south of Indy and goes way, way down south. And it's a lot, the White River is a lot bigger down there. I mean, there's boat ramps and, you know, so I'm going to look into learning more about down there. Because what I looked at on the map, man, there's some pretty good places down there. And I followed the dude. I don't remember what his name is, channel. He's an older guy, lives in southern Indiana, and fishes down around there. And he showed us, you know, in one of his videos or so, he was showing these boat ramps that are down there. And I was like, heck yeah. On 425 MSXC round 6. Oh, that's the Mid-South Hare Scramble Series. But I was wondering, I'm looking for Catfish Weekly last night. And I was like, man, where's Catfish Weekly at? Oh, that's cool. Uncle Lou, I need a hobby or something like that right there. Give me something to do in the wintertime. I used to, you know, go out and work on the dirt bikes and stuff in the garage in the wintertime, but this garage here is not set up for that yet. I see your Coke razor blade there. You better put that up. Very cool. The real seat's really cool, actually. Yep, you can just ship that one to me when you're done with it. Just let me know how much it is. Oh, shoot. I need this. I forgot I got to pin that thing, don't I? I don't know. It doesn't pay to be me. Yep. Let's see. There we go. Pin. Bam. You're coming up here bothering me unless you got something to say. Message pinned. I don't know, man. I'm bored to beat hell. Oh, yeah. Little guy woke me up. It was freaking, I don't know what time it was. It was 4:30, I'm pretty sure. They're in that range. And that was the howling thing. And it was 4:15, come think of it. Because I remember I sat up and looked at my phone. It was like, dude, you got to be kidding me. Go back to sleep. And then my 4:30 alarm went off. I was like, yeah, you might as well just get up. There's no sense in not getting up now. So I went ahead and got up, let the dogs out, went in there and turned Mom's TV down because it was blaring all night. I didn't know I was asleep, but I got up this morning and it's like, Jesus criminy, can't you turn that thing off? But she doesn't turn it off at night because she falls asleep. I understand it. But yeah, I'm going to have to show her how to I do the timer on my TV, and that way I fall asleep. TV shuts itself off. But I am just bored is what it is, I reckon. And I usually get moody about February, or the no F's left to give kind of thing. So that, I ain't got any F's left to give. Pre-saw, I'm gonna make sure nobody come in and I missed them. I'm sorry if I did. I was sitting here rambling on and on about nothing today. But yeah, it's cool. I go the 13th to meet the surgeon, man. I should have my knee done by February, I would say. Because I know when I went to the civilian people, to do my shoulder over in Anderson, the guy looked at the MRI and stuff. He said, "When you want to do this?" I was like, "As soon as humanly possible." He says, "Next Monday, all right?" I was like, "Heck yeah, it is. Let's go." So maybe they'll be the same way. Yeah, I'm not good at that stuff, though, Lou. I'd make a mess and ruin it. I know me. I'm sure it is extremely relaxing, but there's certain things I'm not like that right there. I wouldn't be able to do very well. I know me. I would mess it up about the time it was almost completely finished. And then I'm going to be PO'd and do something stupid. I'm okay with mechanical stuff. And I did fiberglass surfboard when I shaped a surfboard that time. And I watched videos on it for about a week because I use polyurethane. And if you know what I'm talking about, when it kicks, man, you got to be ready to roll because you ain't got X amount of time before it starts getting hard. And I had I don't know, about a 7-foot surfboard I was, glassing. And it actually came out really nice. I was extremely surprised. And because everything I read about it, they made it sound so crucial that once you pour that on there and you start spreading it, you get it on and get it done. You know what I mean? And I actually had a little bit of time left to go back and put a little extra on the rails and stuff to make sure the glass was completely saturated. Because you'll get dry spots in it, is what they call it, and that's not good. Man, I swear I know where that house is right there. Extremely scary paranormal encounters. Do not watch alone. Yeah, but anyway, that house, that haunted house, I swear that's in Winchester, Indiana. It has to be. Deadly winter storm freezes the U.S. Everybody's gonna die. It's the deadliest white death in the world. I guess from what I was watching on the news, I guess there's video of them. They got video in New Orleans of that guy casing that place out a couple of days before he did what he done. And mark my word, that's just the beginning. It's going to be, in fact, to quote them, 4 people talking on that podcast who are, on the intelligence side of things, that their exact quote is, "It's going to be a bloody 2025." And they actually said that it's 100% confirmed that there are more than one surface-to-air missile, like they hold on their shoulder, things that came across the border with some of the Towhead people. And their mission was they were going to blow Trump's jet out of the sky. And, fortunately, the Secret Service got wind of it or whatever, so they started flying him around in charter jets for a while. They would launch his jet off and then, charter jet him, afterwards or whatever. But that's scary, man. Because I'm pretty sure a surface-to-air missile could be used to launch into a building or something too. You know, maybe a building like something with thousands of people in it watching a football game that's coming up here before long. But I forget how many. No, I don't want to say Taliban. ISIS is more like it. How many of them are actually came across the border the last couple years? Did you really? How cool is that? The only thing I ever seen was the blimp. The Goodyear blimp, and it was kind of windy that day, and it was going like this, man. It didn't look like it was having any fun. Actually, it was spring, and they were headed over to cover the Indy 500 is where it was going. But I don't guess there's any targets on rivers with fish. You know what I mean? That's the best part about it. You know, Lou, I might get with you about that. That might be something I could do in the wintertime, actually. I'll get with you. We'll talk about that. At least give me something to do, man. I am so freaking bored. I've changed the line on reels. I got one more reel to put some line on, but I mean, I'm ready to start doing some work. But like right now, I take that appraisal, and then all of a sudden I gotta take Mom to get a CT scan and stuff on the day I actually was planning to go see this house. You know, so it's like, do you take any work? Or I'm definitely going to have to wait out. This is the only one I can take because I'm going to have my knee done. But that can't be put off anymore. It's got to be done. Then for instance, if you pull up in my driveway in your car and we're standing there talking, 5 minutes is the most. And if I stand there 5 minutes, I have trouble getting back in the house. I kind of laughed at the lady scheduling at Central Indiana Orthopedics. Was like, well, how do you know it needs replaced? I said, oh, I've had one done already. Believe me, I know. I said, I can't stand up for 5 minutes without having to almost crawl back to the house. Does that count? I gotta bring a stool. Yep, exactly. Well, actually, I usually pop the hatch on the back of the SUV and I sit down on the back of it. It's what I usually end up doing. But I gotta think. I don't know. I gotta get with my son first. I'll find out when they're gonna do it, and then I gotta get with him and see if he wants to. He'd almost have to come here and stay all night to get me, because I'm going to tell him I want the first one, and the first dude you do that morning, I want to be that guy. I don't want it at like 9 o'clock. I want to be the 7:30 dude. That way I don't have to sit there so long without having something to drink. Well, it ain't, you know how it is. You're out there working in the driveway or something, and somebody pulls in to hang out and chat or whatever. Who wants to go in the house on a nice day? Well, I think I'm going to get me a small dumpster set out here this spring, and I'm going to throw all that shit in the garage away. And I'll get all the stuff that I think is Mom's, and I'll bring it in here and set it in the middle of the living room. Say, here, we'll start going through this. While you do that, I'm throwing everything else away. Because I got one of them salamander heaters, you know what I mean? I hate them because they're noisy, but they'll warm a garage up pretty quick, and I could be out there working on anything actually. But it's such a pain setting up a garage, man. I got to get a new workbench, and those aren't cheap. Which I actually the way to get those, they have a lot. I don't suppose they have them everywhere, but they have a lot of farm auctions here, all around central Indiana. You know what I mean? The farmer getting old, kids don't want nothing to do with it. So when he dies, they just auction everything off. And almost every farmer's barn has a workbench, welders, and everything. You know what I mean? Everything they need to fix whatever goes wrong. But I hate to go to an auction like that and buy somebody's stuff that died, or I don't know. Most of them have, like the workbench will already have one of them nice vices on it. Slap a bar and a pool table in the garage. Yep, my garage in Noblesville, it was set up, man. Had a freezer in it, a workbench, a heater. It had everything: drill press, welder, air compressor. Had everything I needed. That was before my brain got funky and started. I mean, I have trouble working on carburetors nowadays. I don't know what's up with that. I used to be able to take them apart and put them back together and, jet them and everything. And I've had troubles the last couple of times I tried to do it. I had to get my buddy to come help me. I know, right, John? See, if I lived down that way, you'd get tired. You'd have to tell me go home. I'm like, I'll go home later. You go in the house. I'm sitting here and finish my drink and watch TV for a while. I'll lock it up on my way out. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm the same way, man. I don't, I'm not one of them people. I've never been one of them people that had a whole mess of friends or people acquaintances that you call friends or whatever. It's like I had a friend of mine. I worked with the cable company. They used to rent one of them houseboats down on Cumberland Lake, and these things were huge houseboats. And be like him and two other couples. I'm like, man, there's no way I could be on a boat for a week with two other couples because something ugly would happen eventually. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. President Biden visits New Orleans. Asked 5 minutes later where he'd been, and he said he didn't know. I'm kidding. Make that up. I am so jaded. I need to get a better attitude about stuff, I reckon. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'll bet. Yeah, if he drank that many fifths of liquor, I'm with you. I wouldn't be able to neither. And I got a friend like that, my buddy Mark Dean. He's the same way. I can only take him for a day or two, and then I'm done. We used to take off and go to like national dirt bike races and camp and stuff. And 2 days. In fact, after a while, I got to know, dude, you're gonna drive. I'm gonna drive, and I'll meet you there, and we'll set up our pits and stuff because I can't be locked in the car with you for 2 days. He's a good dude and he has a great heart, but man, he's he's one of them guys that half-asses everything he puts together or works on. You know what I mean? And that just drives me nuts. Do it the right way or don't. There's that pile of snow back there. Dang, I wonder who shoveled all that. Exactly. He comes, hangs out, pays me, and goes home. What more could you ask for? I need a girlfriend like that. You know, someone who has her own life but wants to hang out every now and then, but knows when to go home. Probably why I don't have one. I find after high school, you find out who your friends are. You know, I've only got maybe 3 guys I talk to that, hey, morning, JG Hill, how you feeling today, buddy? You know, I got Glenn, my buddy Mark I was talking about, then my buddy that lives down in Huntsville that his machine shop builds stuff for SpaceX and NASA. Good morning, D. And those are my only actually friends that I consider friends, you know what I mean, that I can count on. Morning, Curtis. How are you today, buddy? Good to see you.
Morning, Bug.
You know,
Good to be seen.
I can call my buddy Mark 3 o'clock in the morning, 200 miles away, and say, "Dude, man, I'm broke down. I need you to come get me." And he'll come. He's the one come up and got me in Michigan when the Moto Guzzi broke down. I was on a road trip. Him and another guy got a Sprinter van. The dude had a Sprinter van, and they come up and got me that weekend. It's like 400 miles or so.
Hey, Bug, I think you ordered a little too much snow, buddy.
Man, dude, I didn't order this. I'm telling you. And if I did, it
Morning,
was
Miss D.
Christmas, so it was 2 weeks later almost. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Good morning, D.
I think we got like 5 inches out here, 6, something like that.
Yep, that's about what I got. You went back to work last week, did you, JG Hill? Yeah, it's really hard. Yeah, I'm in the same process right now. I picked up an appraisal, and typically what I do is when it comes in, I usually print the order out, then I make a file and I start gathering, you know, like the assessor sheet, this parcel map and crap like that before I ever go see the place. But I'm not going to see it till Thursday now, so that gives me today and tomorrow to do that.
Yeah.
I used to have like a routine, you know what I mean? Order come in, I'd do all that the same day and have it ready to go when I went and seen it. And if you're lucky enough to find an old MLS listing for it within say 2 years, then you can get a rough idea of what you're dealing with as far as the house goes, and you can start comping it even. But now that I'm getting my knee done, I guess in fact, I had 2 come in. I had to email them back and say, hey, I can't take these because I'm getting ready to have my knee done. I don't know when it's going to happen.
I'm glad you're going to get that done.
Oh, I'm so happy, man. Are you kidding me? That's the only thing I have left that actually hurts on my body. And just like the other one, I let it go, you know, probably 4 years longer than it should have.
Yeah.
Look at that picture there. The Brothers of Destruction and Chadwick and Mace Man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Morning, Uncle Lou. Aunt Mindy, if you're listening, good morning.
Uncle Lou's going to turn me into a fishing pole maker.
He's going to turn me into a shovel maker. I'll be out there shoveling snow. Eric did that yesterday.
I did it yesterday.
Mm.
Like to kill me. I ain't gonna lie. Well, that finger that I smashed off, even with a pair of gloves on, man, that thing gets so cold. It literally felt like it was getting frostbite.
That sucks.
Oh, I know. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to have to, I don't know, you know, maybe find a way to, I don't have any idea what to do, actually. You know, man, I'm sorry. I got no pity for people that get speeding tickets because those are self-inflicted expenses that you cost yourself. Ask Jody; she'll tell you all about it. Yeah.
Hopefully she's still with us.
Yep.
She went and made something to eat again yesterday, I
I've seen
guess.
that. I had watched. I had the sound off because I was doing something, but I watched. I'm like, what on earth are you making? Got pulled over, getting a ticket. I can tell you, tickets aren't cheap. Heck, my fishing license wouldn't cost me. What did
Crazy.
I saying? $170 some bucks or something like that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I went ahead and paid it instead of messing with it. I didn't have time.
$90 you boy.
No kidding. You think? Yep, I'll bet. Dang. You know, the other week I was talking about, was reading about the National Association of Realtors lost a class action lawsuit because it's a union and they were forcing people to join it or whatever. I think I'm going to look into that because I've been forced to join that motherfucker for 25 years. Seriously, I can't get into the MLS listings to join what's called my board, the Metropolitan Indianapolis Board of Realtors. Okay. They're the ones that control the MLS system. They give you access. You go in, you can pull all of the sales information about houses. If you don't pay them $1,000 a year, which includes joining the NRA and the IRA, which is the Indiana Association of Realtors, IAR, I mean, then you can't do it. Well, I never knew that the NRA, National Association of Realtors, was a union. And now that I know that, because I've bitched about it from day one, like, why on earth I got to pay you money to join your group of people when you don't do a damn thing for me? Just got a path dug to the truck. Got the lock thawed and the doors pried open if I grunted some, but I started. Ooh, no doubt. Don't know yet if I have to go to work or not. If I got to go through all that, Warren, I'm telling you, brother, I ain't going to work. I'm calling my boss saying, dude, you can send somebody to pick me up. Otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow or the next day. But I'm seriously thinking about sending an email to whoever the law firm was that done that class action lawsuit against them for some realtors, and send an email and explain everything to them and say, do I not qualify basically the same way because I've been forced to join them for 25 years? I mean, I don't get anything from them. I'm sure realtors get benefits from them, you know what I mean? But I don't get anything from them. Just the right to give them $1,000 a year almost. That pay for a fishing trip down to see John and back.
Heck yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. I hear you.
Yeah. And I may get a hold of someone and see about it and say, I'm going to start this till next year when I start getting Social Security. And then that way, if it doesn't work, I can't, they won't be able to blackball me and keep me from joining their little club.
Yeah.
Exactly, John. I'm going to use the force. But I literally, every time they have a survey and you can make comments, my board does, every time for the last 20 some years, I've written in about that I'm an appraiser and you make me join all this stuff for nothing. You know, so I have a trail back up the show that I've been bitching about it for years.
Okay. Heck yeah, Uncle Lou.
Shh. But yeah, so we'll see. I don't know. It might be something fun to do after I quit doing appraisals. You never know, since they lost the one and they lost it big. I mean, I forget how many millions and millions of dollars it was. There's a cricket in your phone. But they may even say, hey, dude, let's just settle and get you out of here and make you go away. I'm like, I can be bought. Let's start talking numbers and I'll sign a non-disclosure and never mention it again as long as I live. You know, but appraisers don't have a National Association of Appraisers or anything like that to you know, stand up for our rights or nothing. because most of us are people like me who work alone and don't really, want to, more of an independent kind of thing. You don't want to be bothered by people. Yes,
Curtis beatboxing.
beatbox. Okay. Yeah.
Too early in the morning for that.
Praising grace, how sweet the sound. Exactly. I ain't gonna lie, it's been a good gig, man. Don't let nobody kid you. It's probably the best job you can ever have. And I was very blessed to have that happen to me. My brother hooked me up on it. And it's not too many people that have a job where they can say, I don't feel like working this month and just take off,
Yeah.
Granted, you ain't gonna make no money that month, so you better plan ahead of time. But you can do it. That's the other part. You don't work, you don't get paid.
Morning, Jim. Damn River Boys.
Boxing. Well, yeah, basically, J.G. Hill, what the MLS is, multiple listing system is what it is, and all realtors use it. For instance, me being an appraiser, all I do is go in the system and get information. You know what I mean? I don't input anything into their system, but yet I still got to pay the full amount plus join their little club just to be able to go in and get that information, because the MLS listings, like you see, say on Zillow, you'll see it'll say it was listed with MLS, whatever. Well, when you click on that, not all the information about that house is on that listing. The only way you get the full listing information is through the MLS. Through the MLS, it has, confidential information that isn't put out there for the public. Like, for instance, the house sells for 180, but the MLS system that you look at doesn't say, oh yeah, but they gave $20,000 in concessions for new carpeting or what, you know what I mean? So there's information on those that you can't get access to unless you are a member of the club, so to speak. I've been waiting for years for, Zillow's okay, but I can't do an appraisal based on the information on Zillow. They're kind of, the lending institutions and the realtor institutions are all, the only thing we determine as reliable are the MLS listings and or actually speaking with the realtor that had to do with the deal. Well, a real estate agent and a realtor are usually the same thing. You start out as a realtor, and then it's hard to explain. Like me, for instance, when I opened up as an appraiser, I had to join the realtor system or whatever, MyBor, as the primary realtor or the primary person in my company. So they had me down as the real estate, I don't know if agent is even the right word. There's a word for it. I just can't think of it. Yeah, code of ethics. You ought to read the code of ethics for appraisers. There's a book called USPAP, Uniform Standard of Appraisal Practices. It's about 300 pages thick, and it covers everything. But if you think about it, man, real estate is one of the most valuable commodities on the planet Earth, because you can't make any more of it. All there is what there is. So the more that gets used, the rarer it becomes, and therefore the price increases. Code of ethics is for realtors. Well, see, you can't be a real estate agent here, I wouldn't think, without having a realtor's license. I don't think it's possible. I'd have to look into it, but I don't think it's possible to have to be a real estate agent. Yeah, becoming an appraiser is tough. I mean, it ain't easy. For one, And the worst part is, man, people don't realize the median age of the real estate appraiser in America is over 50 years old. It's a field that's going to be wide open for young people if they would think about getting into it. After the real estate crash, they changed the law for licensing appraisers that you had to have a master's degree or higher. And then they realized, wait a minute, we're not getting very many appraisers anymore, so we need to change it up a little bit and put it back to how it was. And you still need to have some college, or I think I had to take, I don't know, about 6 months worth of classes, and then I had to apprentice under a licensed appraiser for 2 years. And when you do that, you go out and do the inspections with them and stuff, and as the apprentice, you do all the research, the data, you put the report together and everything, then you send it to the appraiser. He reviews everything, makes sure it's all good, he signs it and sends it off. And for signing it and sending it off, he takes half the fee. Plus he takes all the liability also, though, because it's his license on the line.
There's our first Lieutenant Bedwetter right there. Morning, Brian B.
Well, the different real estate's something entirely different. You mean between a realtor and a real estate agent is what you mean, right? Because real estate is property, unimproved property. Yeah, but I think, let's see, I'll Google that actually, because I think they're almost simultaneously the same sort of thing. Let me look. Let's go and take the caps off. What are we looking for? The difference between a realtor. What's the difference between a realtor and a real estate agent? Here we go. The major difference between real estate agents and realtors. A real estate agent is a licensed state professional who helps clients buy, sell, and lease property. A realtor is a real estate agent who is also a member of the National Association of Realtors. Therein is the only difference. One belongs to the NAR and one doesn't. But I guarantee you, if you're a realtor and you want access to the MLS system, you're going to have to join the National Association of Realtors, or whatever organization is control of that MLS system is not going to let you join.
Morning, Rowdy.
So really the only difference is one's a member of the union and one's not, but basically they fall under the same ethical and legal guidelines as far as, you know, when it comes to selling real estate or listing real estate. Real estate agent and realtor is a member of the National Association of Realtors, while a real estate agent is not required to be. So basically, it's kind of like me. I can get my my appraiser's license, and it's good. I'm a real estate appraiser, but I can't do my job. Well, technically, I can't do my job if I'm doing appraisals for federally insured loans. You know what I mean? Now, I could be say a divorce appraiser, and technically I wouldn't have to have access to the MLS. But if I didn't, and you were an appraiser and you done, say, the husband's and I done the wife's side, one's going to want it high, one's going to want it low, naturally. When we get in court, they're going to ask me what my source was for my information on arriving at the value of that property. And I'm going to say, well, I just done research online and use Zillow and other, assessors reports and stuff like that. The other guy's going to say, well, I used the industry standard multiple listing system. And they're probably going to put a little more weight on his appraisal than mine because he used what's recognized by the industry as a reliable source. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But like I said, I've been forced to join that damn NAR for 20 some years, and they do absolutely nothing for me. But I cannot join the MLS system without it. And it's always rubbed me wrong from day one, and now I see why. And because someone else, evidently it rubbed someone else wrong, and they filed a class action lawsuit, and the National Association of Realtors lost millions and millions of dollars in this lawsuit. Where I've been waiting on, Zillow was the first step, but there's eventually technology's got to catch up to the point where you don't have to have a freaking MLS system to do your comps. You know what I mean? I can't believe it hadn't done it yet. Zillow's a good step, but there's also like when I say I pull the sales history on a property, okay, when I go to the MLS system, if that property's ever been listed,
John.
okay, that MLS system is going to have all the prior listings. It's going to have one tab I can click and get the assessor sheet, the flood map, and everything all in one spot. You know what I'm saying? Where in the old days, you had to get those from different sources each time. Oh, I agree, JG Hill, 100%. I would say there's probably a difference in value of 3.5 to 5% using a realtor as opposed to a FSBO for sale by owner. Yep, I agree. Exactly. They didn't admit to any, but I'm telling you right now, ain't nobody going to give up millions of dollars without knowing if we don't settle this pretty quick, we're getting ready to lose our ass.
Heck no.
Yeah, I got the article bookmarked somewhere. In fact, I think I got it saved in a file just in case I might need it in the future. You know, it's kind of like anything else. You may not admit to guilt, but you sure paid them a lot of money not to have to admit to being guilty.
Mm.
You know, for one, the national board of that organization has to answer to all of the members that pay dues into that, because it's their money that's getting paid out. And say, hey, wait a minute. What the hell you guys doing here making us lose millions of dollars? That's money you could have bought me some insurance with or something.
Yeah.
A lot of appraisers become real estate agents. Exactly. That's all I'm going to need eventually. That's where everyone ends up.
Oh, God, that's funny.
Damn it, John, you made me forget what I was going to say now. Dagnabbit.
Yeah, Uncle Lou, he should be coming up here soon.
Who's that?
Eric.
Eric.
Big E.
But like I said, it's kind of like driving by the buy Bitcoin, stop in and learn sign in the early 2000s I seen that I kept driving by every day and never stopped. Had I took the time to stop, I probably wouldn't be sitting here doing this right now. You know what I mean? But I kept driving by, and it's the same thing. I keep talking about maybe I should reach out to these lawyers. Well, I should probably do it. You never know. What's an email hurt? You know, that guy may email me back and say, hey, I'm going to give you a call. Let's talk about this. There's a lot of appraisers out there, so I'm going to be the guy at the top of the list that gets the most money. Yep. See, and you know one that, and I've never agreed with this one. For instance, if I get an appraisal for a purchase, okay, well, they send me the purchase agreement. It tells me how much they're paying for the house, what kind of concessions they're giving and everything. And I don't care how honest and ethical you are, it still has to, in some way, shape, or form, influence you when you're looking for the comparables and stuff, even though you don't want it to, don't mean for it to. I don't think I should ever see a purchase agreement if I'm valuing a property, because then I have no idea what they're paying for, so I don't care, you know. But I get a purchase agreement that says they're paying $185 for it, and then there's 4% in concessions. It has to influence your research, even though you don't want it to or don't mean for it to. Yep, it's still going to have bare feet. I like that. But I don't know. It might be something fun just to see them squirm a little bit. Because they sure didn't have a problem telling me, well, if you don't want to join that, then you can't access our system. 20 years ago when I was a young new appraiser who was afraid of everything. Why does a werewolf on the beach remind you of Christmas? Why does a werewolf on the beach remind you? I have no idea.
I have no idea either.
Well, the worst thing was when the real estate crash happened, you want to talk about getting mad phone calls from people. Because in the history of real estate, very rarely did property decline, unless they were putting in a nuclear power dump close to the place or something like that. And then all of a sudden values are going down. Guy wants to refinance, he gets an appraisal and finds out his house dropped, in value 4% over the last year, so he can't do the refi. You think he ain't calling you on the phone bitching?
Yeah, Sandy Claus. Oh,
Santa Claus.
yes, because it rhymes with Santa Claus.
Why does a
Yep.
werewolf on a beach remind you of Christmas? Because he has Santa Claus. Santa Claus. I get it.
Yeah. Yep, that was a bad one.
Yeah.
Boo!
Boo.
Boo!
Don't tell us no more jokes like that.
Yep, that joke went bloosh.
But
Oh,
like I
man.
tell people, if you're thinking about refinancing your house or something, drop me an email and I can tell you how to find out whether you want to do it or not. You can get a rough estimation of the value of your home and know whether you want to drop 5 bills for an appraisal on something that might be real close. Oh, they are, JG Hill. I can remember back like 05, 06, I've seen 1,100 square foot ranches selling in Indiana in my area, selling for $170,000. And I'm like, who in the hell is paying that much money for a starter home? And they were.
That's what the price is.
Yeah. And believe me, there's all kinds of reasons why that happened. For instance, if you were a loan officer and you were doing a refi, okay, you would send me an order. And somewhere on that order would be the words customer estimates value of home to be X. And there would be a number there. Okay. That number was telling me the number that loan officer needed to do his deal. If it wouldn't hit that number, then he wasn't going to get his deal done. And you can guarantee he ain't going to send you no more appraisal request because you didn't hit his number.
I'm shocked that they got you out there driving, Eric. I thought for sure they'd put you in the warehouse.
Yeah, no doubt. I drive slow, man.
I would have came back home.
Little guy,
Well,
what
there's
you
some
doing,
counties that are still in level 3. I ain't going to.
Yep, we got some in southern Indiana.
I'd call and make sure that they're there.
Yeah, I definitely would make sure they're open.
Yeah, that's what I'll be doing.
Oh, you're breaking up there, bub.
Bare feet. Yeah, it was actually worse than bare feet. Well, my son bought a house over in Cicero, Indiana, just north of Indy, and 4 years ago he paid $2.25 for it, and it's worth about $350 right now. I told him I'd sell it and pay my mortgage off, take that extra 100 and some thousand, or that 100,000, and put it down on another house and have a nicer house with a smaller mortgage.
Is that more towards Indianapolis?
There's a place called Hamilton County. It's a suburb directly north of Indy.
Oh, north.
The richest county in the state. Little guy, stop that right now. Thank you. And that's where he lives.
Yeah.
That's where I lived at. His town is a lake town. It's a small town. That's part of Morse Reservoir.
Uncle Lou says slow and steady wins the race, Eric.
Yep. Every time. Unless it's the 50 and 100 meters, then you got to move pretty quick. It's a good boy. You're okay. He's a good boy. Who's a good boy? Yeah,
I got nobody drove my truck yesterday.
he had a bad
Eric,
dream.
for some reason you're breaking up, buddy.
Yep. He had a bad dream this morning, little guy, didn't you? Poor thing was howling. He was
No, it still sounds the same.
He was howling. He was so scared, Dad. Dad had to wake him up and save his life from whatever was chasing him. Yes, he did, didn't he, buddy? What are you
I don't
doing?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like, bah, 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 bah.
What do you want, buddy, huh? I know nobody wants to go out right now. Sorry.
Heck no.
And you're just wanting to do it to get a treat. I brought you that whole new cushion down there to lay on. You don't even lay on it. Right there. The cat took over it. You should be ashamed. Oh, yeah, I'll bet, JG. But has anyone ever had like a part of your body cut off or whatever? And because I mean, my finger got so cold it felt like it was getting frostbite.
I'm gonna say no on that one.
Yeah, most people probably haven't, have they? But the thing is, I don't know what to do about it.
I would just say it's the nerves. That's why it gets so cold like that.
Yeah, it's got to be something. But it happened when I was fishing too, but it wasn't that cold out then.
Right.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Marvelously, 100%.
I don't know what the hell that was about.
You sound like John at first. Now you come in here sounding all right.
Yep. I don't know what to do about it though. I mean, for instance, I was shoveling snow and I had to quit and come in for a while.
John had to get the bananas out of his mouth.
Even with gloves on, bud?
Yeah, that's the weird part. With gloves on, it was getting that cold.
Brian said nerve damage.
Uncle
Lou
Lou's
said,
been
"Yeah,
there.
something's
Then
spoken."
Uncle Lou understands, and he's been there. But I don't know what to do. I mean, I couldn't set fish right now if it was, say, 35 degrees out.
Eric and Buggy Jody said good morning. She said hello, sweeties.
Good morning, Jody. Yeah.
Good morning, Jody.
I don't know if you've seen the pictures, Brian B., but I squished the end of my finger off. About, I don't know. Smashed. It's a better.
I was going to say.
And about 3/4 of an inch of it, I'd say. And I still have fingernail there, though, but the very end of it is numb if you touch it with your other finger, and it kind of tingles. And that part right there is the part that gets, I mean, it burns. It hurts. It hurts so bad.
You probably don't want to tell Brian that.
You know, that reminds me, since you said that, Brian. Yep. You know how they push on your fingernail to see if blood flows or whatever. And the nail's so short you can't really see. Curtis Lowe. Play me a song. Curtis Lowe. Isn't that was that a Spirit song?
Yeah. He said somebody has a tight ass. Oh. Here, Uncle Lou says Brian's going to know about blood circulation if he keeps running his flapper.
If he don't get out there and do some fishing.
Oh, I think Brian's going to do a lot of fishing this year.
I would like to.
Like I said, I hope Jody's feeling all right this morning. She did a little bit of cooking show yesterday. Day before yesterday.
It was successful, though.
Did you just see her making the eggs the other day? I think they were eggs, right? I guess.
Oh, the deviled egg thing? Yeah.
No.
Yes, I'm not gonna ever.
I forget who said it, but note to themselves, we're stopping at a restaurant before we come to see Jody. Come on, Curtis, fishing at Walmart doesn't count.
Fishing them.
I think Brian's gonna surprise everybody. He's gonna catch probably an 80 this year. I think it was a 72 he caught, and he always brags about, but I think he's gonna catch an 80 this year.
I'm glad I got my boots on.
I got faith in him.
Yeah,
He's my boy. He's my boy, Blue.
Yep, I'm with him. He's going to be out there getting it this year. He's going to have to do something because he's got to move to TikTok and everything to keep up with the DC crowd.
Oh, I don't see Brian leaving us for TikTok. And I know what you're saying, but yeah.
Now they got until what, Friday to figure something out about TikTok?
I don't know what the deadline on. I'd have to look. I remember I watched the hearing on that, and they grilled that guy that is the CEO or whatever of the part of the company here in the States, because he kept saying China had nothing to do with them, and might have been Paul Ryan or someone showed him documents and said, well, that's funny. According to this, they own you. You know, and I explained that.
I got faith in you, Brian. Like I said, they haters. Brian's going to be on mission this year. Y'all wait and watch and see. Yeah, his two scouting brothers. You know who Uncle Lou's talking about.
There you go, Brian. That's me, too. I'm a leader, brother. I don't follow.
Shoot, if you guys all watch from back in the day when who'd they all call all the time?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all I'm going to say. They always called Brian.
Brian, we need help. We stuck. Brian.
My boat's floating away. Brian, I can't catch any fish. Where's the spots?
Uncle Lou got promoted to senior jackwagon.
Senior jackwagon.
Some mornings are better than others, and this is a good one. I don't know. I'm just freaking jaded, man. I'm so burnt out on life right now.
Jody said the deviled eggs weren't horrible. Then she threw them away.
Says they were.
Morning, David.
Oh no, I'd have thrown them away as soon as I seen her.
Yeah.
She put water in it. Hey, Dave Bozart.
Yeah, that's an important part right there, Uncle Lou. The boat motor maintenance and keeping them running.
Oh yeah, that's right. Brian was security. I remember that day.
Oh really?
Yeah, they come in there. They come in there with something. Brian had, I think it was the fishing poles, the fishing rods. He's gonna beat some sense into those guys.
Really? Like out fishing somewhere?
Yeah, I believe it was Haz that was out fishing, and he called Brian.
What? Because some guys were moved in on his spot or something?
What the crap?
I don't know what that was.
The radio just kicked on for no reason.
Uh-oh. That's how it starts. Every scary movie about ghosts, that's how it starts. The radio comes on.
Mm-hmm.
Larry Brown, stop messing with me.
Yep, I remember watching that.
I forgot to tell this guy was on crutches and blind. Yeah, but I still whooped the hell out of him with his own crutch.
Yeah. I think they were like crackheads or something coming down there.
Oh, really? Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
I know there ain't a bridge. No, the White River actually through Indianapolis, there are places in there that are good flathead places around the bridges. I used to watch a video of this guy that he was like a guide, and he would take people there. Well, I sent him an email to ask him, which boat ramp did you use? How safe was it to put your car and stuff? And he said, dude, don't even bother. He said, you can't even go there and fish no more from all the crackheads and stuff that live underneath the bridges. He said, because you're anchored up right there by the bridge, casting into the wood, by the wood piles and stuff. He said, you can't even fish there no more. He said the crackheads and people will throw stuff at you and raise hell with you.
Yep.
And it's a shame because he was taking, his videos, they were about 10 years old, but he was pulling, 20 and 30 pound flatheads out of there. And the boat ramp was only maybe a quarter mile up from where that spot was. And I don't know where he was. He filmed him throwing his cast net out one time in a creek that flowed into White River. Dude, he made one
do some donuts.
Literally filled up a bucket with shad.
Yeah, do them right here. Spin that truck around.
I could too.
Brian said the government's closed again today.
I'll bet they are. Front wheel drive vehicles ruined doing donuts. I'm just saying.
Jody doesn't.
I don't think this is. I don't think this is front wheel drive there, brother.
No, I'm just saying. I'm going to trade that Moto Guzzi for a pickup truck. I'm stoked. An older
Good
ship.
luck finding a pickup truck.
An older ship with a V8 in it. Are you kidding me?
If you do, they normally cost an arm and a leg.
There's Buggy's taco truck.
This one's my uncle's. Yep, he ain't open today. It's too cold. But this one was my uncle's, and the guy he bought off of rebuilt the motor and transmission before my uncle bought it. And my uncle drives slower than I do. And he's had it for 20 years, I'd say. And it was Teresa's idea. And I kind of had to laugh because I said, well, you and Grant talk about it and let me know what she said. Grant ain't got nothing to do with this. That's my dad's. He ain't got nothing to do with that. That's her husband. I had to laugh.
Yeah.
She never made lower than a B in all her years of school. She was on the dean's list in college and everything.
Congratulations there, Brian.
And you get paid too, don't you, Brian? Because it's government work.
That means, Buggy, that means all the old folks, they get harassed by him.
Not today.
My in-law and uncle was in reverse. Okay, I'm lost on that one.
Oh, I get it. So Brian ain't going to work today to harass the old guy, so he'd come in here. Figured he'd come in here and harass Buggy and Uncle Lou and
wouldn't that
be the elderly in here.
Wouldn't that little two-wheeled thing or whatever be fun in the snow?
Oh, heck yeah.
I think it would be.
What was that thing Brian had?
I forget what the
Segway?
Yeah, Segway. He had that joker hooked up, didn't he? Rod holders on it and everything.
Have you guys seen the thing that's called a one wheel? I've seen them around dirt bike pits, the pros and stuff, like 6 or 7 years ago. But it's just this one wheel, and it's got like a skateboard deck on each side of it. And you stand on it, and you lean forward, and it goes, and you lean back, and it stops. And the wheel's about, I don't know, 8 inches across, probably 8 inches thick. And they'll run like 15 mile an hour.
Yeah, that's not gonna work for me.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. I remember the first time I seen one, I made the dude stop. I was like, hey, come back here a minute. We were in the pits of the dirt bike race. What in the hell is that thing, and where did you get it? And I went home and looked, and it was like $1,500 for this one wheel thing. But it was freaking cool, I can tell you that. He was running through the grass on it, actually.
Lou said hoverboard.
No, it's not called. It's called a one wheel. Let me see if I can find a video of one. I'll show you.
Yeah. John just got timed out.
How?
He said I'm off work every day and it's warm here.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have to be timed out.
Good seeing you. You got a minute to think about it.
Oh wait,
He's probably down there sitting in 70-degree weather.
Oh no, it ain't 70 down there. It's probably in the 60s, 50s.
Hey, Bug, you see what John said?
I know what you're talking about. I seen that. That thing she rides is dangerous. There ain't no way I'd ride that thing, man. I know exactly what you're talking about. Here you go. Let me see. I'll probably get a copyright for this, but I don't care. See it?
Yeah.
It's called a one wheel. Mm-hmm.
Morning, Roostic.
Yeah, pretty cool. If I was young, I'd have to have one, I'm pretty sure.
Morning, Rustic.
Hey, good morning, Rustic. How you doing, buddy?
He said, actually, it's 49. Well, I feel real sorry for you.
One wheel, the deadliest EV there is, it says. I can see how a guy could get hurt on one.
Yeah, so don't go in reverse, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, it does?
It'll back up, yeah, if you tilt it back the other way.
Brian said he'd kill himself on that.
Yeah, me and you both, man.
Me three.
Here's
John said,
one wheel 101. 4 tips for beginners to master the ride.
John says, I got $100 a buggy can't ride that 20 feet.
That is a bet you would lose. I'm telling you right now. I used to be a skateboarder too, pal.
Buggy's done it all.
Well, you only live once.
He's done it all but catch a big fish.
That's coming.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I just started learning how to do this, pal, and I don't steal other people's fish.
Oh.
I'm just saying. I got more. I respect my elders more. This dude's running one on Daytona Beach right there.
Hey, they're beefing up the Mardi Gras.
I bet. Well, that and the Super Bowl's getting ready to come down there. You want to go out, honey? Come on. Come on.
John said,
No.
been there, done that, Bug.
Do what?
John, Mr. Smallwater Charters, he said, been there, done that, Bug.
Yep. What were they called back? Jensen trucks or something back in the day, and I forget the guy's name. The decks that we had. Actually, I skateboarded in the skateboard parks in Tampa when I was down there with my cousin.
I'll say you doing burnouts in your big wheel when you were like 6 or 7, weren't you?
Are you kidding me? Big wheels were the greatest because there was one side street in my neighborhood that had kind of a slope to it. So you could take off on it, get going real fast, and then come and just power slide around the corner onto my street.
Heck yeah.
I was probably 13 or so, and my uncle was teaching me to power slide the dune buggy out in the field across from the house.
Kids nowadays don't even know what a big wheel is.
I don't think they even make them anymore.
What's that?
Big wheels.
Wheels. I don't know if they do or not, actually. But
Morning, buddy.
He was a race car driver, and we went out in the field in the dune buggy one time. I had to slide down the seat and push the clutch and get it in gear, get moving, and then wiggle my butt back up where I could see through the steering wheel. And he was teaching me how to power slide it. Now, when you get ready to turn that wheel, you nail that gas, and as it starts to come around, you just kind of feather the gas and keep it in a certain. I'm like, okay, we'll do this. And one of the people that lived kind of by the field called the cops on us because we were making a big dust cloud.
Messing up my yard.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning, Rusty. Yeah, lawsuits. Well, I don't think people sued people back then. I don't know. You know, the worst part about the big wheel is that front wheel eventually would get wore out and get a hole in it.
Yeah, that stupid McDonald's lady's the one that started that lawsuit crap.
I thought I seen Downriver Boys in here earlier.
Yeah, he was.
Yep.
Wow, since I seen them.
Old Jim.
You know,
Look at these people. Don't even clean off your damn windows.
did anybody see Hog Leg's post last night about the show they're doing on, what is it, Tuesday nights at 9 or something?
Nope.
I should have bookmarked it.
Eric, they don't need to see where they've been or who's behind them. They just got to look where they're going.
Pretty much looks that way, doesn't it?
Oh my God, what an idiot.
They didn't even
But hit the gas when you enter the highway, not hit the brake like an idiot.
Skateboarding in the extreme. Yes,
Oh,
man.
Guys, come on down. Cold out there today.
Did you put it back together with a hammer?
I don't even think I need to put the table on little guy right now.
JG Hill, good morning.
You guys want a treat? Huh? Come on, I hook you up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the only reason why I went outside is because I wanted a treat.
Exactly.
They come out with a big wheel for the grown-ups, man. That was fun back when we was kids.
Heck yeah.
It's not the first one they got this morning. There you go, Jill. There you go, little man. There you go, little guy.
Hey, Nubby.
Throw it on the ground, Jill, eat it. I don't care if you take it or not.
Morning, Nubby. Morning, JG Hill.
Yeah, but 4:15 this morning, the little guy was howling. Like, oh, I'm like, what in the heck? And I woke up real quick and he was laying there dreaming.
Mm.
Better get that before Tilly does. You're
Hey,
mad you
Curtis.
don't want that?
Curtis,
Morning, Nubby.
Curtis,
What?
we're bringing back the Chatterbox on Saturday night.
Chatterbox.
There, little guy picked it up. Big
Got
dog.
to give somebody
Yeah.
something worth watching.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to figure where Buggy was talking about.
I almost went live Saturday night, early in Saturday.
Yeah, we're bringing back the Chatterbox. Me and Apache Adventures. It was a pretty big success when we shut it down. So we're going to bring it back and we're going to start off with a bang. We're going to try to have somebody up there this Saturday that's got over 100-something thousand subscribers.
I told you I was busy and I couldn't do that this week.
I see what you're talking about, Bug.
Yeah.
Starting Tuesday night, January 14th, 2025, the Boar's Nest.
Yep.
Oh, that joker didn't even let me know.
What time? 8 Central Eastern?
After Muskrat.
Hell, he don't ever text me, but that's all right. Nobody does, so I'm okay with that.
That's bull crap.
You
Hey,
know, well, that's right. You do.
are they having a college game day Thursday night before Notre Dame and
Yes.
That
Penn
is a
State
very
play?
good question
Yes.
that I need to find the answer to.
And I'm here to guide you. Yes. They're going to have it like, I think, an hour or two before. Both Thursday
Wow.
and Friday.
Well, I know Pat McAfee's doing the simulcast on ESPN too.
Yeah.
Him and the boys will be on the sideline Thursday night.
I know.
Notre Dame game?
Yep.
I know, Brian. I'm fired.
That's Thursday night. Are you
I'll be
kidding
back.
me?
Yep. On Saturday nights on Chatterbox, folks, we're going to be focusing more on crappie, trout, bass, carp, channel cats, and those kind of species of fish.
Yeah, it's going to be at 9 p.m. Eastern, I guess.
Yeah, it'd be 8 Central here, Hog Legs time.
Yeah. Joker didn't even let me know.
Nope.
Curtis, you were replaced by Troy.
Yeah.
Yep. You was fired, dude. I mean, that's bad to get fired from a dishwasher position.
Yep.
Pretty
Florida,
sad.
the law says you can't record the police.
Yep. That's all right.
That won't
But
make
Curtis, you were like Brian B. You showed up when you wanted to, you know.
Hey, who's to say me and Brian don't start up a show? Take them all down.
There you go. Heck yeah.
Well, on Curtis's defense, he wasn't hired as a full-time employee, so
Yeah, but if you guys started a show, you'd never know when it'd be on because one of you guys wouldn't show.
Oh, if the Eagles are on, he won't be on. And if the Steelers are on, I won't be on.
well, there you go. I don't see where the Steelers be playing at 4:00 in the morning, but okay.
Mhm. Mhm.
I ain't getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning. You got to be kidding me.
Not even if the Steelers were playing.
Not even if the Steelers are playing. I'd have Eric record that crap.
No, Troy will only get the Golden Corral season pass if he does good on the first show. Then after that, boom, I'll give you to him. But he has access to the chocolate fountain.
Yeah, my feelings ain't hurt. So, morning, Mr. Chad.
Morning, Ted.
I want to go
Yeah.
to one of these shows, man.
Yeah, so we're gonna bring that back Saturday nights, and we're gonna have fun with it again.
Well, that's cool.
I got to post a thumbnail for tomorrow.
Well,
What's
So
tomorrow?
Chad's always here.
Window watching Wednesday.
Oh, good morning,
Yep.
Chad. What?
Don't want to forget that on Wednesday morning. Old fat boy Eric's channel and get to watch him ride around with the snow on the ground.
I want to go to Vegas and go to one of these techno rave things, man. It looks like fun.
I don't like people, so I'll pass.
Well, I'm the kind of guy to get VIP tickets and not have to worry about people.
I'm going to Vegas, but not for that.
Oh no, man! This Amaya techno thing is awesome. The screen behind them is just
There
mind-boggling.
ain't no school today. Why is these stupid lights going on?
Because no one told the lights it was a snow day. Hey,
I mean,
Jay,
we're going-
good to see you, buddy. It's good conversation this morning, man. Thanks.
We're gonna try to have
Time you want to talk about real estate, we won't bore these guys with it next time.
we're gonna try to start having some bigger names up on the show this time, along with some smaller channels to help them out.
Mhm.
That's cool.
Very cool. So you can have me up and help me out. I need some subs, man. I don't think
Well,
I got any subs in
Like I
6
said,
months.
the one we're trying to work on for this Saturday, he's got over 100-something-thousand subscribers, and if he shares it out and he gets his people come in, we're trying to introduce more people from other communities into other communities.
Well, morning, Lynn.
I don't recommend traveling like that in the snow. I don't know if you see this person.
Yeah, I see it with white pants on too.
Bicycle.
Yeah, if you do drive like that, make sure you're wearing one of them reflective coats.
Exactly. And well, here it's
Not a
law.
black coat.
Here it's the law. You got to have a tail light that flashes and a headlight to ride a bike around here at night.
That's what it's supposed to be here, but
Yep.
apparently not. That guy didn't get the memo.
No, he
Yeah.
traded them for
Hey, Brian, he was elder. Go give him a ticket.
some crack.
Here, you're supposed to,
Hey Brian, if you work in the DC area, if I come down there, can you hook me up on? I want to go see the Lincoln Memorial and the Vietnam Vet Wall. I wanted to go DC for a long time, but I don't want to go with other people because I might want to go to a museum and spend all day. And if you go with other people, well, I'm going to stay here all day. I want to go. Oh, fuck you,
Hey,
go.
Buck.
But I want.
Hey,
Yeah.
Buck, I think Brian can help you out on some of them parking tickets too.
I don't have any, but that'll work.
Oh, I'm sure you'll get some while you're there. He's like, oh, that's Buckman's car. He's elderly. I'm slapping a ticket on it.
Oh no, I'm going to park in my hotel out in the suburbs and Uber in and Uber out. I'm not going in there and drive around.
Should ask Brian if you can use this Segway. I don't know if he still got it.
They ride against you. You know what blew me away? I went out to California surfing and we're on the highway, the interstate or whatever. And naturally traffic's backed up and slow and everything. And this motorcycle comes between the cars, hauling ass. And I looked at the guy I was with. I said, "You mean they're allowed to do that?" It's called lane splitting. In California, with all these restrictive laws, have
They don't work in
lane
DC.
splitting that's legal. And in my opinion, it's got to be one of the most dangerous things I ever seen.
Yeah, just open up a door, boom.
Oh, I actually seen a video the other day where a guy was cruising, doing the lane split thing, and a car went to change lanes in front of him, and bam. Needless to say, they left in an ambulance.
Yeah.
But I mean, California's got so many laws. I mean, you almost got to get a permit to go poop somewhere, and you can split lanes on a motorcycle.
You got to bag it. Brian said he don't work in DC.
Oh, you don't? Oh, cool. I didn't know if you did or not. I know you're in that area.
He could probably help you out, but I don't
Yeah, well, you at least could tell me, you know, how to get where I want to go or whatever.
Yep. You can always give elderly directions.
Exactly.
Yeah, Bug, you go out there, Bug. Brian will hook you up. He'll take you out on the boat, hook you into some fish.
He has to have somebody help him keep it running. I'm good at that.
Yeah, well, he's not gonna promise you big fish either. He's gonna promise you some fish. But not big.
I'm good with any fish. Tuna fetches $1.3 million in New Year auction in Japan. You kidding me?
Morning, Dave Bozark.
They're giant tunas.
Baby. Get some of that coffee, buddy.
John said, "Hey Siri, tourist map of DC done." I'd go there when they're doing the Thanksgiving Day parade.
Now, why on earth would you have a Siri in your house? I'm serious. Why not just call the government and say, "Hey man, y'all want to come in and set up a microphone in my house and listen to everything I say?" You're already doing it on my phone.
Ooh, Mr. Chad from Fields Water said the only thing Brian works is his mouth. Ooh,
you guys are pretty harsh.
He said, "Keep messing with me, Chad. I'll be airing our show from the bubble bath."
Oh, hey, don't tempt him with a good time.
I don't want to verify my email. I just want to see the fucking play. Something about the Bears Packers game, and they done some kind of play on a punt or something.
Hey, bud, give a Eric full screen there, bud.
That's probably an all right idea, isn't it?
Hey, Mr. John from Smallwater Charters said, "My phone has Siri, not my house, you asshole."
You got the wrong phone too, then. Now.
It started snowing here yesterday, right before it got dark.
Oh no! Hey, Rustic, read what Brian says.
Yeah, wait until Thursday. I'm coming on the show topless with my cowboy hat. Ooh, there you go, boy.
I better get my dollar bills out, baby.
Holla, holla.
Holla, holla, baby. Can I get a look at that?
Oh, you just chased Brian out of here.
Brian caught back. Don't show us a good time.
Brian's like, nope.
Yeah.
John said, "That's right. Jitterbug phone like you ask." Like you asked? Like
Mhm.
you asked, I think is what he was trying to say.
Brian be like, come out of the bait shop, Brian be like, cash app all dollars to uh, Brian B, because I've been off since the 20th.
See what Mr. Chad said?
Get my irons. I need more. Thank you,
Hey,
people
30,
like
30,
you.
good morning to you. How are you today?
Mr. River Rat, good morning.
Morning, R&R.
Hey, there's Rhett Rollin, Bank Angler of the Year. He-
Yeah, I hope Chad and them don't get no ideas about going up on Thursday being topless.
That's a scary thought.
Yep, all of them come up there with their hats on.
Yep. Still ain't seen Chad in a moo yet.
I don't know why they don't do that. Are they scared or what?
Yeah.
At the moo night.
Hey, Mildred, yep. Hey, Mildred, can you please connect me to BR?
That's my grandma's name, Mildred. Don't make fun of the name Mildred. That was my grandma's name.
Yep, mine was Nola. Nola and Virgil.
I
Pure
never
country
thought
folk.
of him.
Oh, that's why you ain't wearing it.
Well, Brian, you know there is a site that you can go on and have one made with your picture on it.
Well, I'm sure Chris can make them one.
Do what?
Catfish, Chris from Catfish Clothing. He could probably make a Catfish Clothing moo.
Yeah, because there's a site you can go and have made too. Because my wife had me a Hawaiian shirt made up with all my grandkids' faces on it. They'll make anything.
My grandma's name was Mildred as well, so I can. It's kind of like me saying the word hillbilly because my family's hillbillies. I'm allowed to say stuff about them.
My grandma's name was Mildred as well, so I can. Yeah. If her name was Mildred, she's probably a good woman. I know they can make it because my daughter had one made for her nana, a moo, and it's got her picture all plastered over the front with a making some kind of weird face. Rat.
What's some kind of slick?
Get one of the get Chris to make one out of that catfish camo.
Yeah, Lynn, I think back in those days, Mildred was like a
205. Wow, that shit. How are you?
205. Good morning.
Morning, 205.
Good morning, 205.
Say it, Eric. Say it like you mean it.
Nope. People don't like it when I say it.
He does. He said it gets you pumped up, ready for the day.
Hurts my ears.
I'll say it. 205. Wild action. As Eric would say.
Yep, it was a common name back then.
Yeah.
You don't
I
see it.
think his name was very popular back then.
Yeah, you don't see it nowadays.
No. If your name is not Chashopikabuka, it ain't famous. Or how to say it.
No, but I do know Richard Smoker.
I know Ronnie the Beaver.
John said, Buggy, you know that guy, Mike Hunt?
That's
Morning,
what
Lynn.
Richard
Yeah.
Smoker comment was about.
Yeah, he's related to oh crap, Lamar Hunt.
Swoosh. Swoosh.
Buggy, say Mike Hunt real fast 3 times.
Ain't gonna happen.
Ain't that the guy from the movie that they said?
Mike
I have
Hunt.
no idea.
Mike Hunt. Ain't he related to Lamar Hunt?
Kind of like Richard Smoker. Everybody knows someone named Richard, but they don't call him Richard usually.
Name's Dick.
Exactly. There you go.
I call Richard Richard.
Richard Smoker.
My boss's name is Richard Gray.
Rusty gets killer.
Ask him if he knows Richard Smoker when you get in there today.
Nah, I'm not too happy with him yet after yesterday.
Yeah, I wouldn't be neither. I'm with you. I'd say I took a personal day, pal, and it's personal why I didn't come to work, and that's all you need to know according to the law.
Yeah, like I said to him, my truck does not have red and blue lights on it, so it was an emergency vehicle, so it wasn't on the road yesterday. Sorry about your luck.
Yeah, but you could have worked the warehouse.
Yeah, but we went into a level 3 before I even would have left the house, so I wouldn't have been allowed on the road. And I'm not getting a ticket for that company or anybody for that matter.
Hey,
Or
Curtis,
going to jail.
what wrestler used to say that? Sorry about your damn luck.
Sorry about your damn luck.
What wrestler used to say that?
Oh, they're the beer guys. Morning, Uncle John.
James Storm, Cowboy James Storm.
Yep.
Beer money.
Beer
Morning,
money.
Uncle John. Tell your buddies to slow the hell down, John. All your trucker buddies, get on that CB and say, boys, slow down.
Oh, yeah, they all listen to him.
Them truckers think they own the road.
I'm telling you.
Yep, didn't even get to watch the wrestling last night there, Rustic. They moved over to that Netflix, and Eric went ahead and got it.
Yeah.
I canceled Peacock and got Netflix.
I got Peacock. I have to have it for Supercross, though. Because starting this week, my Saturdays are pretty much full from usually about 1 in the afternoon till 10 at night.
Yeah, I watched Roman Reigns go up against Solo on YouTube. There's a channel on there that they broadcast it live.
Yeah, Roman won.
Oh yeah, did you see all the interference though?
No, I didn't watch it.
And The Rock come in and hand it to him.
No, didn't watch it.
Ooh.
They want ladies.
Morning, Allison and Gabby.
Yeah, good morning, Allison and Gabby.
Good morning, ladies.
The Benoit ladies. It's nap time. It's the Golden Girls Marathon. Buggy is busy.
Well, Buggy got the hots for Blanche.
You ain't lying. Them old women teach you something, man.
Bug.
Yep. Like I said, who wants, the Islam say, if you die a martyr, you go to heaven and get, 10 virgins or something like that? I'm like, oh, no, man, I want to go to heaven and get 10 sluts.
Is B Arthur, is that Blanche?
Blanche was the oldest one, right?
Yeah.
No, she wasn't the oldest one. She was the Flucy, the one who thought she was.
Oh, yeah.
No, that was Rose, wasn't it?
I don't know. Mom and Grandma used to watch it all the time. I know that.
But you didn't watch it for their names.
Yeah.
I always thought Maud was a man too. I didn't know.
Let's just say, depending on how much money they have, age and looks really don't matter. A new Corvette, I can be bought. We discussed this the other day, if I remember correctly, or this morning earlier, actually. Yep, I can be bought.
Hey, you're gonna have to be careful about that one, Bug.
What's that? I can be bought?
Yep.
I don't
Yep, he might have Ruth Paul calling him. You can be bought, sir. What?
know. Everything has a price.
You're going to have to make done deal.
Yep, exactly.
I got a limit here.
Brian said, well, no one's buying, pal.
Oh,
Huh.
Y'all tune into the bait shop.
I better
Man,
say
I'll
that.
be up there with no shirt on. I'll help accepting all Cash App donations of $1 or more because he's been off work since the 20th.
Sign me up, coach.
Just find a truck and a taper. Brian B would pay for a subscription to you OnlyFans page, bug.
he's got nothing better to do.
I had to cancel my OnlyFans page. Someone found out I had it, and now everybody wants to join it. And I was like, nope. So I canceled it. I only do one-on-one webcam shows now. So if you're interested, send me an email.
The Benoit lady's going to be ice fishing this weekend.
You know what? You enjoy that ice fishing because there ain't no way in hell you're going to catch me out on the ice fishing. I've been there.
I'm just trying to help you make more money there, buddy.
Boring, boring, boring. Cold and boring. Maybe not so bad now that you got phones and social media. And when I done it, you didn't have shit. You sit out there on the ice in the freaking cold and hope you was in the right spot.
Mark from Catfish and Crappie does it every now and then.
Yeah. And then he wakes up and realizes, man, this is stupid. I'm going back home.
It's usually entertaining watching him because then he's out there freezing. Uh-oh. You see what the Benoit lady said?
Mm-mm.
I thought you could be bought, so I bought by you.
Now you didn't say
Go ice fishing.
you didn't say anything about monetary compensation. Now we can talk. Heck yeah. I'll go out there and sit on the cold ice with you if the price is right. Yeah, that ain't a problem. Then I'm actually fishing for a reason.
There's old Leroy. He said, good morning, ladies. He's talking about Rustic and Buggy and Eric.
Oh, I thought he was talking about John Oiler. Morning, John. I just seen you pop in, so I had to throw it out there.
That's Jane Oiler to you, buddy. You're getting paid with tons of things. And appreciative for keeping my channel alive.
It's going to be in trouble. I like it. How to watch WWE Raw on Netflix debut tonight. Somebody just said they got Netflix. I'm guessing that's why.
Eric.
To watch WWE Raw?
Well,
all you had to do is holler at me. I'd have gave you my login and password. I don't care.
I think you only have 2 people watching is what Eric says.
Oh, I don't
know. It just depends on what package you got.
Yeah.
I just got standard.
I've been here for the last 30 minutes, Buggy.
Have you?
Good morning, Leroy.
John, sometimes you get old and your brain gets a little mushy.
Mushy.
And I've hit my head enough that mine's got really soft spots in it in different places.
Yeah, you probably got CTE or whatever it's called.
Oh, I guarantee it.
Well, the gas station ain't open.
100% diagnosed concussions via the hospital and or doctor. And then I don't know how many other times I hit my head. We used to call it, you hit your head hard if you got up off the ground and the earth was tilted a little bit. You knew you hit hard. And you see the little sparkly guys out to the side, you know what I'm talking about?
You two there, Allison or Gabby?
Okay, ladies, have a good day at work. I'll go ice fishing with you. I'm just kidding. As long as you got a shanty with TV and heat, I'm in.
Buggy will talk all kinds of bull crap.
Hey, man, boy. Morning, Lee Evans.
Lee watches wrestling, but it's not the same kind of wrestling we watch.
I ain't gonna say nothing about wrestling. All I know is there's some people that take that real serious. Because when I worked at the cable company, it was the #1 pay-per-view. And if something happened, it didn't switch right, there was a riot at the front door of the office the next day.
It was WWF back then.
Yep.
Oh,
Plow truck.
plow
Yeah,
truck
plow
went
truck.
sideways.
The plow truck's got sparks flying out of the front of it, man. I'm getting around. I'm crazy.
Yep. They had
sparks.
come to a county school here one time, and the kids were younger, and I worked at a cable company and got free tickets. And me and my son and my best friend and his daughter went. And
Bridget
my
the
best
midget.
friend's about 6'2" probably. And this little lady behind him kept smacking him on the back because she'd get excited and jump up and start smacking him on the back and yelling at the guy. He looked over at me and shook his head like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm like, nope, don't say nothing. She'll whoop your ass.
Mm-hmm.
That snow plow's plowing nothing on that road. He's just making money.
Yep. So,
That
yep.
road, there's one over here that really needs to be snow plowed, but this one right here is easier.
They did their job. Look how good of a job they did.
Hey man, Leroy's out there watching that micro midget wrestling.
You know it.
Now, wait, you didn't say they was going to be midgets.
It's micro.
Yeah,
Micro. Now, I seen
it's not midgets, guys. So you can't call
small
them midgets
people.
no more. Yeah, little people.
Small people. I'm not going to say I seen some small people videos before, but I might have. And
Why would you want to watch Chris wrestle?
Oh,
wrestling they was doing.
couple chicken nuggets.
Will be a bit tilted. Yep. Bridget the midget is awesome. Yes, she is, and so is Teeny Trixie. I know them both. They've been.
Oh, idea who that is.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
You don't need to know. They're ours. They for you. We're keeping the midgets for ourselves.
Not midgets. They're little people.
They're midgets when they come to my house. Throw a midget out in here and take your money and shut up. I got something for you.
I'm telling you, if Chris heard you saying that, you'll get midget.
I got to catch up on my Supercross news starting today, so I know what's happening when the first round.
He'll kick you right in the shin.
Kick you in the shin. Yep.
Go, Lynn.
Deer.
As long as he stays over there on the side of the
Just when
road.
the deer out. Yeah. On my way home the other day, they were running out in front of me.
John,
Right in this area, actually.
It's a small thought. Nice. I would so love to have a midget neighbor. Are you kidding me? God, we'd have so much fun.
Bug.
I would have viral videos on the internet, believe me, because we would do yeah, I'm telling you.
Why do you want to live next door to Chris?
They would have to have a sense of humor, though, because we're going to do crazy stuff, and you got to be able to laugh at yourself if you're doing stuff like that.
You're not talking about that kind of a midget, Eric.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Sun's coming up.
Now I'm going out back here and see. Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. It's okay, honey. Lay back down. I didn't see you there. Come here. I got to lay back down. It's all right.
All right, later, John.
All right, John Oler, please be careful out there on the roads if you're driving, man.
Yeah, slow down, John. Tell your buddies too. Got one of your buddies coming up on me fast.
He's got to catch up because he got knocked behind because of the weather. He ain't
That
got
ain't my fault.
he
Right
ain't
behind
got time. You best just get the hell out of his way is what you better do.
Probably behind that
No.
plow truck.
Nah, he went around the plow truck. He's doing 65 and maybe even 70 in a 60
That's all right.
with the roads being like this.
You'll see him up there in the
He
ditch.
gets paid by the mile.
You know, he's probably a foreigner nowadays. You know, that's what most of them are anymore.
Boy, that ain't no lie. Especially if they got Canadian tags.
That's
English.
That's very dangerous, letting those people drive those big rigs.
Well, dude, they own all the gas stations. All they got to do is make one phone call, and they shut them all down at once, and then the terrorist attacks start, and it's all pretty much over with because you don't have no gas to get nowhere.
They said, I think in Kentucky or something, they had a bomb, semi-truck bomb.
Trucker, click, winder, upper equals error.
Trucker, click, widers, upper equals. I was going to say trucker clock. Who wants it? You have to listen to Bob and Tom to get that one.
Yep, just be glad I ain't a popo because I'd be pulling them a lot of them over.
Malcolm Smith died this year. I forgot all about that.
A lot of these people on YouTube are lucky I didn't get my Christmas present.
What was that? A rifle?
Oh, taser.
Oh, yeah, that's almost as good.
I'd be tasing a lot of people.
Motorcycle Mary. I'm going to have to watch that. Oh, I don't want to watch it there. I want to watch it on YouTube.
They got a monster truck channel on that Peacock too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That ranks right up. Ball coming off the lake. That's cool.
Used to like it. Right up there with the wrestling people.
Monster truck ain't like it used to be.
I like the truck pulls, the 2-wheel drive, the 4-wheel drive truck pulls. I watch a lot of that. Lee said it ain't a Swift driver.
No, they'll be over there in the ditch there, old Leroy.
Now they be trying to turn that truck around on that 2 lanes. So I missed my turn.
That's what I said. If I'd have been driving yesterday, that you'd have seen a lot of that crap. But I wasn't driving yesterday. Forget that. My life's worth more than some dumbass tires.
Hey, you were going home the other night for work when you got home. You know, said you'd be home at 6. You come up across all them cars that was running out there in that field.
Oh, yeah.
There were 6 of them.
Yep.
Get a little bit of snow and people get stupid.
Forget how to drive.
They hit that one spot and they all went choop, 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 choop right out there in the field.
Me, I hit my hazard and slowed down. I didn't stomp on the brake, and that's probably why they slid out the field like that.
Yeah,
they seen that ice and they hit that brake. You know, you don't do that.
A tow rope would have made some money.
Pause. There we go.
Say nowadays they let any joker have a driver's license.
Come on, get over there, buddy.
John's still making small people joke.
There's no place like Nome. There's no place like Nome. I like that. That's actually funny.
Oh, man.
Get in here.
He wasn't going to slow down. He was going to see if you was going to slow down.
I ain't in no hurry. I get paid by the hour, and I don't even know if I'm going to be going to some of these places.
Well, like I said, man, get yourself into overtime. Just say, dude, I
Yeah.
couldn't drive fast, man. I'm sorry, but that's just how it's going to be. People we lost last year in motorcycling. That's interesting. Huh.
And it's supposed to be like that again this Monday coming up. Even Troy is supposed to get some snow. Might have to call him and ask him how you like that snow, Troy. Told you we were going to send you it.
Definitely going to be calling him on Friday.
Yeah, it seems like it, John. Like he likes to date people that he can put in his pocket, carry them around.
Yeah.
I like the wee folk myself.
Family Dollar. That's what that looks like. No, what is that? Like ozone.
Mm-hmm.
Taco Bell lit up.
I should get into vintage motocross, man. That's what I ought to do.
Yep, that works, lady. Her car starts sliding, so she just jumps out the door.
Yeah.
What a doofus.
Morning, Ernie.
Downtown Ernie Brown.
Boy, you should be out in that blind if you really want a deer.
Interesting. All righty then. Let's see where we're at. Good morning, Ernie Brown.
He represents the Lollipop Guild. The Lollipop Guild.
The Lollipop Guild.
That's the gang. That's the gang. He got qualified to be in.
Mm-hmm.
That's about 6 of them whooped up on him. Oh, you're in the Lollipop Guild now.
No, I'm not. You are now, sucker.
Yeah.
Now, I guarantee every one of you who watched The Wizard of Oz as a kid got scared when the monkeys come out flying. I don't care who you are, you're lying if you say you didn't.
Won't there be? Ernie said, you keep thinking that Eric and camera tells when they come in.
That was a good
Yeah,
movie.
but that camera only faces one way there, Ernie.
So's the opening in his shoulder.
It was a good movie for its time.
Oh, it was an unbelievable movie. It's the first color movie ever made. It started out in black and white, and then when she landed in Oz, it went to color and blew everyone's mind.
It'll be somewhere over the rainbow next.
Did you know that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Morning, Terry B.
A lot of those people got sick and had issues afterwards.
The makeup stuff they used for the Tin Man was toxic.
Yep. Poor guy that had to wear the lion suit. And then the straw man. And she barely even wore those ruby slippers.
It's 29. I think I'll wear my heavy shorts today. I did wear shorts with socks pulled up above my knees, my dirt bike socks, the other day to go out and get the mail.
That's the old folk look.
These socks come all the way up over your thighs.
I didn't say good morning to Terry. He didn't say good morning to me.
That way
Eric,
you put
they put salt down on them roads.
braces on.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah, but that ain't salt. That's snow.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I ain't in no hurry, Buckman. Shut up.
This is true. I thought you will.
We got lucky with all the rain here that we didn't get no black ice out of it.
Damn, he told you,
Oh,
Buggy.
did you
I guess
see? Did you guys see Jerry Parker's video? Oh my God!
No, I haven't. I gotta go watch that. Actually, I guess it's pretty.
Oh, dude,
They said
Trees.
his power might be out for a week.
trees are just falling in the background behind him. You can hear it. I'm like, yeah. I'm glad that's not me.
Yeah, he was more or less up just 2 hours up north of us here. They got the ice up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got ice all right.
I think they did in Evansville also.
Like I let the dog out right before dark last night. It spit snow out there barely. I mean, it wasn't enough for anything. But all we got was like 2-3 inches of rain. They got all the
Oh, don't
nice.
worry. You'll get it. You'll get it next week, there, brother.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. Bring it on. I want to build a snowman.
Do you want to build a snowman? A very snowman.
Don't eat the yellow snow.
And I had to work an ice storm one time at cable company. I was telling someone about earlier. Walking behind the house.
The brown snow is your judgment there, Rustic.
Yeah, I'll stay away from the brown stuff.
Taco John's, baby. A little early for tacos.
He's getting his breakfast burrito.
No, I'm not.
Oh,
I'm taking
you're
a
not.
cigarette break. If you really must know.
Going in there.
I ain't in no hurry.
You're going to give me a breakfast burrito.
Nope, I stopped and got me 2 McGriddles before I even came to work.
Oh. Well, we didn't know that. You didn't show us that part.
Yeah, I don't stop at that Hardee's anymore because every time I go there, they give me hard briskets. Pisses me off.
Look at that guy slipping on that ice.
You should tell him that Pontoon Jody sent me, and I expect my biscuits soft.
All right, I'll be back.
The only ice Florida has is vanilla ice. Watch this fat guy fall. Kaplunk.
He gonna walk around the other way so he don't show y'all walking on that ice. That's a small down payment on Uncle Lou's rod if you just got one McGriddle.
You got 2 of them, he said.
Hey, Ernie, I'll send you a McGriddle. Send me that rod. I'll send you 1 McGriddle a week.
Yeah. Tell me about it. I'll send you 2.
Your weekly recap is ready. Check out your analytics. Nah, I don't think so. I don't pay attention to that mess.
Analytics.
You couldn't pay me to eat there. Eat where, Ernie? Taco John's? Almost ready for the Wahoo trip, Mr. Bug. We discussed it already. We discussed it yesterday morning. I'm not a McGriddle fan. I don't like the sweet monies and bacons mixed.
I do. I like them.
My wife likes them. I don't care too much for them. I don't like. If I want syrup, I want pancakes. I don't. Too sweet.
Rods. I like them. But I'd take a breakfast burrito over that.
He gets out of bed and make him breakfast and lunch. He saves money and Curtis could have breakfast.
I'm all good. I'll eat a Pop-Tart.
Hey, this man's single. He wants to go out and eat breakfast. Hey, that's on him.
I'll go down there and make me bacon and eggs. No big deal to me. Eric likes pancakes for some reason. He's a big old pancake junkie. I don't agree. I'll eat whatever you don't eat there, John. Sausage. Eggs. Glass of some. I hope she has a big glass of orange juice too, because I love orange juice with my breakfast.
What do I need to save money for there, Ernie? We started.
That Joker Rustic, he'll come in here with a big glass of orange juice and breakfast. I always tell Buggy to kick him out.
Who's that?
Oh, Rustic.
Oh, yeah.
And that Joker comes in here with his breakfast. Yeah, look at me, guys.
Yeah. These people, him and downtown Ernie Brown, both be killing me with food. They know I can't cook.
Yeah.
Ernie said, "Uncle Blue Rod sent you. Worry about mine so much." I guess he means don't worry about my rods.
I guess. I don't always. I hope he's not talking to me.
I don't know
He
what
had
he
fried cornbread, Bug.
Yeah. Well, if he'd sell some of that stuff he don't use, he wouldn't be so broke.
I had some ham and beans, man. That fried cornbread would have went good with them ham and beans.
Listen to Mr. John from Smallwater Charter,
Oh,
Buggy.
yeah.
He said
And
bet
OJ, of course, because he lives in Florida and everybody drinks certain juice down there because it's
dang right.
commodities.
We gotta have that whole day.
Oh heck yeah! Eggs, bacon, sausage, grits, and toast, and of course orange juice. Yeah. I'll be over there running back and forth between John's and the neighbors, just singing. Yeah.
Curtis, you trying to say you like the neighborhood pet? You run around get treats.
Yeah, I'll be just like Butters.
So yeah, he's like the butter of the neighborhood. I'll kill him. He come over last night about 9 o'clock. And he opened the door. I looked at him and said, "Get your ass home. Get out of here."
Yeah, that's my boy, Butters. Give me one of them there Scooby snacks there, Buggy, and I'll go back home.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'll see you in the morning. That dog is cool.
I was so mad. Because naturally the dogs were asleep. Well, they hear him hit the door every time. I don't know how he started doing that, but he walks in or he comes up on the porch and he smacks the door with his paw.
Yep.
I'm like, dude, I'm going to kill you today if you don't get off my porch. Them dogs was sleeping and you woke everybody up.
Give him my Scooby snack. I wouldn't have to do it.
Yeah, he didn't get none. I closed blind on him going to go home.
He flipped you off and went back home. That mother.
No,
yeah, John.
That's where I got the idea.
Yeah, John, that's where I got the idea. That's where I got the idea from saying that.
That's not good.
He over there spinning tires, ain't he?
No. Belt squeaking.
Oh, I thought it was that truck in front of you.
This truck's a piece of crap. You need to go to the shop. They don't care. As long as you deliver the tires, they don't care.
Exactly. Oh man, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do?
See the sun rising. Sure is a beautiful sight.
Mm-hmm. I hope we get to see it today.
Doopity doop doop. This I do not know, Rustic. That's how a lot of people are anymore. He seemed like a cool neighbor. Is he the one with the what do they call them boats with the big fan?
Airboat.
Airboat.
Yeah.
John's neighbor's got a cool blue one.
Yeah. I don't know if that's who he's talking about. James Brown.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. And that's the guy I seen. Yep. Oh, watch it, Semi.
John's favorite James Brown song is "I Got to Feel It."
Get on up.
Assholes. Think
Get
they
on.
can own the road. They can pull out and do whatever the hell they want.
They're bigger than you.
I don't give a shit.
Get on up.
Did you say surfboards? Heck yeah.
Get on up. I got to feel it.
Get on up. I remember him in that one of the Rocky movies.
James Gary Brown. I call him Gary. I call him James Brown if he was my neighbor. I'd say, "What up, James? What's happening?"
His name is Gary. I hug him. I quit him. I talk to him.
His son was a big surfer.
Buddy, you're not going to get nowhere because that oversized load driving in the middle of the road.
Oh, he's up there, ain't he?
Yeah, and you notice the other semi started driving faster when he got beside him.
Yeah. And the race is on. Yeah, here they don't do that. They stay over to one side. They cannot take both lanes down the highway like that.
They're not supposed to be in the left lane. They're supposed to be in the right lane.
Yeah.
Son was a big surfer. That's cool. Surfing's one of the coolest things I ever done, man. It is bar none one of the most awesome things I've ever done and experienced. It's a sensation like no other, man.
Buggy had hills over there. He'd grab a surfboard and do some surfing in the snow.
I'm surfing up on Lake Michigan.
70s, 80s.
'70s and '80s. Nice.
Well, it's a winter wonderland out there.
Yeah. Come on over there, little truck, a little four-wheeler. John said he was a tough old bird.
Hey, I windsurfed sand dunes out in Arizona one time when I was 18. That was pretty cool.
Hey, Terry, Google Mount Baldy Hoosier National Park or Hoosier National Lake Shore. That's what it is. Hoosier National Lake Shore, Mount Baldy. We sand surfed on that one time.
Hey, Stan 3.
Morning, Stan 3.
Do what? The water plants now? Are you kidding me? Oh, man, you know what happens after that, don't you? A freaking boil order will go in effect after they get it back up.
You got poopy in your water.
Yeah, when I was 18, I lived out in Arizona, man. We went to the white sands on the dunes out there, and they had four-wheelers, motorcycles, dune buggies, all kinds of things out there. And these guys had windsurfing. Hey, I'd like to try that. That's pretty cool.
Did they? Yeah. I know I seen some pretty crazy stuff on the windsurfer dudes or the kite surfers. You know what I'm talking about, with the big kite goes up in the air.
Yeah, they had those. Yeah.
I'm up in northern Lake Michigan one time, Frankfort, Michigan, surfing, and there were some kite surfers up there, and this one dude got caught in the wind, and evidently he hadn't been doing it very long or whatever. And the next thing you know, man, this dude's like a mile out in the lake. They had to call Coast Guard to go get him.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll never forget it. We were, I kept watching. I thought, man, that guy's going way out there, you know. And his friends were like going around. It was pretty cool because they would catch it and they would leap off the waves and go like, 15, 20 feet up in the air and then back down. And I thought, man, I might like to try that. But then I seen the dude get caught in the wind who didn't know what he was doing, and off he went. I was like, yeah, maybe not.
That'd be you, Bug.
Yeah, exactly.
Dang it, now in Michigan.
Stan, what happened? Did their water lines freeze up there at the water place?
Something shut them down, he said.
Bug, what's that called when you're like, you got a parachute and you're behind a boat and you're kind of doing that? What's that called?
Parasailing.
I seen a YouTube video where the boat, where they were out in the ocean, and the boat was sinking, and the person was up there in the parachute. They're trying to figure out, how they're going to get out of this. The boat's going to sink. They're stuck up in the air. That thing's going to go down and under, and you're going to be screwed.
Dang. I did see a video of one of them kite surfer dudes, and I don't know, it might have been down Florida or Hawaii or something, but he had been going and jumping and going over like a big rock jetty, you know what I mean, and landing on the other side. And something happened and he done it wrong or whatever, and it turned and slammed him into a big wall, like a big cement wall along the shore. I was like, man, that looked like that hurt. He didn't get up.
The other part of that, Bug, would suck would be you be up there floating around, you're coming down, there's a shark waiting on you.
Yeah, buddy, I'd guarantee you I ain't going to be down in the water. I'm going to hit that water and go right back up.
Pulling that line.
People used to make fun of them. They'd call them, monkeys on a string and stuff like that. Surfers did, but I thought it looked like fun myself. Anything that you can leap off of a wave, like, it's almost like jumping a dirt bike. You're leaping, you're going way up in the air, and I thought, man, that looks like fun.
Do you land?
Well, they actually... I guess you got, you have to know what you're doing, I suppose, but they never really landed that hard. They just kind of like floated down onto the water. 40 mile per hour winds, parachute on your back, board strapped to feet. Yep, I agree. Sounds like exactly. I'm with you, John. You could end up a couple miles out in Lake Michigan hoping they send the Coast Guard to get you. And I was surfing down on the south end of Lake Michigan, and the Coast Guard helicopters kept flying back and forth. There's about 3 or 4 of them, and a boat had sunk or something out on the lake, and they were looking for people.
Oof, nah.
Yeah, because after I finished surfing, I drove over to New Buffalo and had a little Coast Guard station there, and I asked them what was going on.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize them Great Lakes are dangerous.
Oh man, dude, I've seen them lakes that scare you to death to look at them, man. I mean, out in the lake, away from the shore, out there in the middle, hell, it gets 20, 30 foot high waves, especially Lake Superior.
Yeah, that's the boat lake, the lake that cleans all the boats.
Edmund Fitzgerald, yep. Actually, there's a good video on YouTube about the history of shipwrecks on the Great Lakes. It's pretty cool. Exactly, Stan 3. Travis Pastrana makes doing a triple backflip look easy. He makes jumping out of an airplane without a parachute look easy.
Hey, John. Rusty, get your ass back down here.
It's a fat man threat.
Hell no, it's safer up here, more sane.
Yeah. Hey, Stan,
you see what John said?
Pastrana has night terrors when he's sleeping. He wakes up screaming. Said his wife didn't know it, and when they first started going out, and scared the shit out of her the first time she spent the night. He's got no fear, man. I don't think I've ever seen anybody like him. And he used to make Roger DeCoster so mad because he was a motocross racer originally, won the 125 East Supercross Championship his rookie year, I think it was. And they'd be out practicing or whatever at the practice track, and someone would dare him to jump something or whatever, and off he would go. And DeCoster used to get so pissed off. He was leading the outdoor series one time, and someone bet him to jump something, and he didn't clear. It was like a chain link type fence or whatever, and he didn't clear the fence, and the bike landed on the fence, and I think he broke his wrist or something and didn't get to finish the season. Yeah, DeCoster wasn't happy, and he's like, well, screw it. I'll just, that's about the time the X Games first started when it was big. And, and the rest is history with him. He became a world-known extreme athlete.
28 degrees.
I tell you, the one I liked in the original X Games was the luge they used to do on the skateboards.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about? They lay down on the luge with skateboards going down the mountain. I always thought that was cool.
I always wondered what would happen if a car would come.
Yeah. You
What
better hope
happens?
it's set high enough you could go under it.
Yeah.
But in the X Games, when it first started, it was actually extreme sports. And it kind of morphed into whatever the hell it became near the end.
I agree with you, John. Catfishing is easy. It's just, for me, it's just going out, baiting up, throwing out, and relaxing. For that bite.
It takes talent to wait for a fish to hit, John. Nothing you would know about because you're always out there cast. It's a special talent to sit and wait on a catfish. I'll teach you it someday after I learn how to do it. Oh, goodness gracious.
Sorry, the traffic lady's on TV.
Nice. I seen pictures. They have a New Year's Day ride here at the reservoir every year. The Mud Daubers Motorcycle Club that used to put on our local race. They posted pictures yesterday. I was like, man, I should have went out there. I could have went out and sat around the fire and bench raced with people, I suppose. I forgot all about it, though.
So, Bug, who's the first person you're going to go fishing with after you get knee redone?
I don't know.
J-Dog.
Probably. Maybe Chad. I don't know yet. The Jammer, Jimmy Weiner. He didn't die, did he? Seriously? I didn't know that. No, surely not. No, Larry Huffman did. That's okay. Never mind.
There's a lot of steam coming off that water.
I'll bet. Man, I need something exciting. I need to do a dirt bike race or something this summer. I got to get in shape. I need something to make my heart beat fast.
See what old Nubby says to you there, Bud?
Yeah, when you've got all them poles out like that, John, you're just sitting in one spot. It's about like catfish. Just put the bait on.
I'll take you up on that. I will take you up on that. Whoa, look at that. Frosty air or something, isn't it? Wow, that's wild. Jeez, they done a good job cleaning that road off, though, didn't they?
Hey, on the
It's hard to get them like that when it's cold and snowy.
Hopefully this Saturday night on the Chatterbox, we're gonna have a big time crappie guy on there as a guest.
We're gonna have John from smaller charters on there.
No, I said big time.
Oh, that's yeah.
Yeah, John. When I come down, we're not going to do that 14 pole crappie thing. We're going to sit there, one pole, one bobber, 1 minute, and catch us some crappie the old fashioned way.
Oh. Oh, your way to manhood.
We'd like to have John up there so he can discuss about the crappie in Florida, because crappie's good for bass, and Florida's good for crappie and bass.
I need to post that picture. My dad caught a crappie up here at Salamone Reservoirs, 18 inches long, 18 3/4 inches actually. And his only fish in all my life Pop kept that he was going to have mounted, and somebody stole it out of the live net.
Morning, Nike girl.
Hey, Nike girl.
My boat. If I'm paying, then it's my rules, because when I pay, I become the boss, pal. You're the hired help. Hi, Night Girl. How are you? Yeah, you become the hired help at that point.
Morning, Night Girl.
Don't forget it.
You need it.
Just put you in your place.
Exactly. You are employed by me at that time.
Know your role and shut your mouth.
How are you, Nike girl? Hey, free trip is the best trip.
You can't afford us, so I'm assuming it's a free trip.
Damn, man. You always got to speak truth, don't you?
Or Jersey.
Hey, Jersey.
You don't have to realize it's every morning thing, Jersey.
Tomorrow will be Eric.
Oh, that's cool, Night Girl. I hope you do recover and get better.
Then it should be
We got
rustic.
snowplow on that road that had nothing.
Hey, Jersey, what's up, man? What happened, Night Girl? I missed it. What happened, honey? Were you sick, or did you have injury or surgery or something?
It's like you.
My wallet.
It's like you know him there.
Yeah.
It's been known to happen.
Be out there on the water, just launched the pontoon to go crop fish, and Buggy said, "Oh, we got to go back. I left my wallet."
Oh, did you really? No kidding. Skin cancer on your face? I remember they done that to Dad 6 or 8 years ago. 7 stitches. Wow, no kidding. I'm sorry, honey. As long as they got it all, that's all that matters. Jersey night.
That's why when I go fishing, I spray that sunscreen on me.
Yeah. You know, I used to laugh about it, but it's actually, if you're out in the sun a lot, you should. People in Florida know all about it, right, John? But at least you don't end up with skin that's like leather.
Yep.
They always wear those gloves down there. The ones
Yeah, that's cool, Night Girl. We'll
got
pray
your
for you.
fingers.
What kind of gloves?
The ones with your fingers just poke out.
Yeah, yeah,
I see John wearing them all the time.
yeah.
Oh yeah, the top of your hands, man, they'll get burnt, and you'll start getting spots on them.
Huh. I never thought about that.
Morning, Gator.
We still got to come up with an answer for my finger getting so cold, man. I'm going to have to figure something out. I can't do anything outside right now, hardly.
Nerve damage. Then when you told Brian got excited, and he's in the bubble baths now.
Yeah.
Well, you're going to have to get you some of them gloves that.
Yeah, it's definitely genetics.
But it's like a mitten.
Yeah.
The top will pull over and put you some hand warmers in there.
Yeah. I just, like I said, I had good gloves on, leather, insulate, waterproof gloves on. And by the time I finished shoveling, I was literally at the point where I was going to have to quit. It started hurting so bad.
Yeah, Gator, that is cold where he's at. It's 28 here. I can imagine it's probably about 13 there.
Yes, Santa, you're gonna have to get one of them hats that have the thing that hangs down in the back. I never thought about that.
I'm not sure exactly where it's at, but it says it's like 7 here.
That's why I fish
I
at
think
night.
it's coffee.
Oh, you're in
Only
Chillicothe.
because I'm fat and I sweat, actually, but I'm going to blame it on skin cancer now and say I don't fish in the daytime because of skin cancer.
In Chillicothe, I think it says it's 12.
Yep, it's daylight here now. Isn't it? Cool.
We're close.
Let's
Yeah,
see what
you're
kind
spot.
of we got
Big
here.
shop. I don't know about these people.
Heck, it's a whopping 19 degrees. You kidding me?
Heat
I'm
wave,
wearing
Bug.
all day.
Now,
I'll be
Bug's
wearing.
having a heat wave.
Yes, sir.
Send something mad over here, Bug.
19 degrees, and it looks like the sun may come up. No, never mind, Scott. Cat. It's cloudy. Well, they said we're going to have single digits by morning time.
hey, Lanier, we did not have no snow accumulation. All right.
Yeah, that's those long sleeve shirts. I see now why everyone in Florida wears them.
You got to make sure you
Go ahead.
got to make sure you have them one kind, the ones
Yeah.
that block off the sun.
Yeah, and you don't wear flannel. I mean, it's those shirts are cool because they actually don't make you too hot.
Yep. If I'm not mistaken, you go to John, Mr. Smallwater Charter's about page, and you can find some cool
Yeah.
gear.
What part of Michigan are you from, Night Girl? I'm sure I've asked that before, but you have to understand I have brain damage. 21 degrees here, hot compared to most of you, but the winds are bad.
They were bad yesterday.
Yeah, our wind's been bad for a couple of days.
Anytime, John, that's what I'm here for, brother.
Good call, Curtis. Yep, definitely.
He does. I've checked it out. He's got some cool stuff.
I need to make me a design for a shirt.
All kinds of colors, too, Bug.
Cool. Huh?
You got all kinds of colors, too.
Yeah. I need to make a logo that I can use, for like stickers and, stuff like that.
Everybody don't do stickers anymore like they used to.
Yeah, but that's not me. I'll still do stickers if I get the right logo.
Yeah.
Stan 3 said, I was looking for
This guy walking the road.
They come out
Hey,
yet.
there's Shores Lake. That's where Kid Rock be hanging out at.
He is walking the road.
Went
Get out of the
from
road, dopey.
really good cleared roads to this, huh? That didn't take long.
Yeah, go figure. You're in town.
It's a
Still
state
coffee.
way. Well, yeah.
Figured in town road would be better than the out of town road.
Are you really? That's cool. I seen it wasn't a documentary. It was a video thing with him, and he had a trailer like out in the back of his property, or modular, I guess, with a big deck on the back, and they'd sit out there and shoot stuff. And that's in the what the F column.
This is a new place. I've never been here.
Heck yeah, I'd like to be the groundskeeper for Kids Rock's place up there. Hey, man, why don't you hire me to mow your grass? I'll just live out there in that modular. Socks and flip flops or Florida snow boots. Yeah.
Yeah, that right.
Yeah, gated, of course it is. Yep. And then he's got his property out in the country. Look at you going through the yellow light in the slick snow conditions. I don't blame you. I would have too.
Look at this road.
Yeah, buddy. That's one of them keep your momentum up and don't stop until you have to.
Because it's going uphill.
Mm-hmm. Momentum.
Rustic, get out and push.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Expect you to go down that road when it says no box trucks. Oh my God.
Then my box truck don't go down that road.
Ain't getting stuck.
Well, it could be a ticket involved if the right policeman happens to be there at the right time.
I'll roll the tire just down there.
Forget that. They don't pay me enough for that crap.
Some of them snowplow trucks. Got.
Yeah, Night Girl, but he could let people like me come out there and hunt and hang out. See, that's the key. You got to know how to play it. You got to make it sound like you're doing him a favor, though.
This place doesn't look like anybody's there.
I'll lean him on the door. Okay.
Did you call him?
No, but they're COD, so I'll be putting a note on the door. Sorry we missed you, but I ain't coming back. Now I'm stuck. Just wonderful.
Hammer down. It'll thaw out.
Doesn't want to go up the hill.
Doesn't want to move, period. What are you talking about?
Just back out.
Yep. Now I'm gonna go over here, turn my hazard lights on, and I'm put the note on the door. Sorry we missed you.
Warren Farley, good morning. Said, dang, all that shoveling, and now not going to work today.
No, thank you, Nubby.
Where are they at? I know they're in here because I seen them in here the other day. Right here they are.
I got a doctor's excuse, Nubby. I can't do that.
Hey, my dog looked up and tell you guys don't be so loud.
He's one of them strong man guys. He's gonna tie a rope from it and pull it.
When's today's date? The 7th?
Hold on. Yep.
There's Warren Farley. He's new in here.
Hey,
So
Warren.
Warren Farley, you don't have to go to work today, Warren?
I didn't notice you didn't have a wrench. Hold on, Warren. I'll get you to hook up, man.
Is it still a level 3 in Jackson? What time is it? 8:02. Invoice.
Good morning, Buggy.
There we go. Hey, what's up? Hold on. I'm trying to get
John.
Warren Farley making blue.
Well, handle it. I joined just long enough to tell the morning joke.
All right.
You ready?
Yep.
All right. Man walks into a bar. Got a monkey sitting on his shoulder. Walks up to the bar, orders him a drink, starts drinking his drink. About that time, the monkey jumps off his shoulder, jumps up on the bar, grabs a peanut and eats it, runs down the bar, pulls a pickle out of the jar and eats it. Then he jumps over on a pool table, grabs a cue ball, and he eats it. Jumps back on the bar, runs down the bar, jumps on the man's shoulder. Bartender looks out there and says, "Hey, man, did you see what your monkey just did?" The guy's like, What did he do this time? He said, "Man, he jumped on the bar, ate a peanut, run down the bar, got a pickle. Then he jumped on the pool table, ate one of my damn cue balls." Guy's like, "Dang it, this monkey, this son of a gun gets in trouble all the damn time. So I'll tell you what, I'll just pay for the cue ball." So the guy finishes his drink, pays for the cue ball, and he leaves. Everybody in the bar looks around like, "Wow, that was strange as hell." Two weeks later, they look up, and here comes that same guy in the door, got that monkey sitting on his shoulder. He walks up to the bar, orders a drink. He's sitting there. Sure enough, that monkey jumps off his shoulder, up onto the bar, runs down the bar, grabs one of them maraschino cherries out of the jar, shoves it up his ass, pulls it out, eats it. Then he runs down the damn bar, grabs a damn pretzel, shoves it up his ass, pulls it out, then he eats it. Then he runs back down the bar and jumps up on the man's shoulder. Everybody in the bar looks around like, He said, "Man, did you see what your monkey just did?" He's like, "What did he do this time?" He said, "Man, he jumped up here and grabbed a cherry, shoved it in his ass, pulled it out and ate it. Run down there, got a pretzel, shoved it in his ass, pulled it out, and he ate it. Then he got back on your shoulder." That guy said, "Damn it, that monkey. So he does it all the time. Said he eats everything, but ever since that cue ball 2 weeks ago, he just measures everything first.
Yeah.
Oh, I
That's
love it. Very good.
that's all I wanted was to share my joke for the day.
Very good.
Appreciate that, John.
That's one of those make you laugh later. You know, you sit there thinking like, what the hell? He shoved his cue.
Yeah,
Oh, he had to shit that cue ball out. That's right.
yeah, if you got to explain it, they don't need to hear it anyway.
That's it. All right. That's all I wanted. Y'all have a good morning.
You
All
too,
right,
buddy.
brother. I'm glad you did. It made my day better.
Yeah, get Larry back full screen. We'll see if he gets unstuck.
Yeah.
Eric's that's out of the truck right now.
No, I'm in the truck. I went up there and put the damn.
You ain't let either.
Warren said it's level 2 right now.
Yes.
Oh, Warren, you gonna buy me a sandwich?
Said you're not John Parker.
I ain't gonna watch that. Nope. Not gonna watch it.
Retirement days, comfort foods, and more. Good morning.
Retirement days, anything that has to do with comfort foods, I'm all about.
Warren said, "Let me know when you get down here."
I know he keeps posting this place on his Facebook page. I don't know where he's going, but it looks good. Like they got good food. Like one of them mom and pop places.
Yeah. Yeah, he won't be like Rustic.
Dang.
Dang. We just shoveled out the middle of the road, and that was it. It's good.
Well, he's got 10 inches down here.
Mm.
They actually got snow down here. Still don't help the smell.
Bum, ba-da-dum.
Don't look like many places down here are going to be open today.
Eric.
What's that?
Warren said, "Oh, that's Jackson Meats." Heck yeah, they got good food.
I found out yesterday because my mom retired from the Muncie newspaper that I think we get an obituary for free because they want like $200 for one. And I was like, yeah, it's not that important to me for $200. Screw you.
Hey, Curtis Cunningham.
So now I got to write up an obit today or tomorrow.
What, for Pops?
Yeah. Yeah. Because I got to call a funeral home and tell them that mom retired from the paper and she's supposed to get hers for free and see what they say. Ooh, what year is that? That's my favorite year for Suzuki's. Let's see.
See that now I'm getting out of town. The road's better. What's up with that?
It's a Chillicothe thing.
Yeah, it sucks.
Hey, the car wash is open. $104 north.
Yeah, it looks like snow, man. I hate wintertime. Have I mentioned that in the last half hour or so?
I hope the next time you order snow, you keep it over there in Indiana.
I didn't order it for here.
Isn't that stuff?
Over there.
Yeah, we ordered it for Iowa, but they didn't get none. What's crap's up with that?
Right.
Hey, Billy.
Morning, Billy.
Uncle Lou ordered it for all of us.
Mhm.
Yeah, he did. And he ordered some for Troy next week. Ain't that nice of him?
Mm-hmm. I bet, John. He said a lot of Floridians would be in those ditches there.
Yeah, no doubt. Guarantee it. Well, believe me, half the people here forget how to drive in it the first time it flies here.
Yep. Crazy.
Really? With this the second time so far this year.
I said we don't even need it. Christmas is over. The coldest it needs to get is 40.
Exactly. I agree. Christmas is past. We don't need anything else now.
No, you want to keep it winter, we'll keep it about 40 and above until spring hits. Then we'll get it back in the 60s and 70s.
Mm-hmm.
Every other car in a ditch is a Mustang. Or a dang Ford Ranger. Hey, don't mess around my Ford Rangers.
4 Mustangs in the same. I would have stopped and took a picture while I was laughing. I'm telling you, I would have had to. So no, I didn't stop to help you guys.
Going to Midas?
Get a picture of this.
Ford freaking Ranger.
This is gonna be fun. Get in there. If somebody can do it, I can too.
Yeah, momentum, man. Just remember.
Little Caesar's truck can do it. You can do it.
That's right.
Little squeezers.
There you
Jersey,
go.
Jersey said, "Hey, Eric, you can't park there."
I park where I want. I'm worse. I'm just as bad as Amazon.
I see those in the ditches all the time too, Bug.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's them guys. FedEx guys. One FedEx guy truck was doing donuts the other day. I seen a video on it. He's in one of the big box trucks, FedEx box trucks. He's sitting there doing donuts. Hey, at least they don't have to worry about tires rolling away. I mean, they hit that snow, they're gonna stick in it.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Jody said she's up this time. Oh, show.
Okay. 16, Jen.
No, I know, John. I was just telling Eric he can't park there.
Not parking. I'm making it a delivery. That's the difference. I swear they better not yell at me about my idle time either.
Oh yeah, no, they can't. Like, man, kiss my butt. I ain't shutting that truck off today. It's cold out here. I'd just laugh at them if they said something like that because I walked by. You know what I mean? I literally would. I'd laugh. You're kidding me, right?
I give him Bugman's phone number. Let him have a conversation with him. He'd like to tell him off today.
Yep, I just laugh at him. You mean tell me you want him to shut that truck off in the cold? Seriously, that's what you're saying? Come on, man. Pull your head out of your ass.
At least they opened the door for me.
Not as bad as Jody there, John. I put my J-Dogisms on it.
These are winter tires. I'm Somebody scared of the snow.
Heck yeah. Jody should be going to work.
What do you mean you're up? Weren't you at work yet? Are you
What's your name? I'm signing on the phone. Kyle. Kyle. All right. Thanks, guys. Have a good day. Stay in here. It's cold out here.
Yeah. I know on her cooking show live thing she did the other day. That was great.
Whew.
She said no, Bug. Work started at 8.
And you just decided.
Jody went to work.
It's
No.
8:15. It's 8:15 now.
It is 8:15, isn't it?
Yeah.
Why is Rustic being so quiet?
It's probably eating something he cooked good for breakfast, more than likely.
Joker.
Him and Ernie are having a conversation. She said, and your point is, she sounds just like you now, Bug.
Exactly. She learns well.
Glad I grabbed the window washer foot.
Mr. John said he's playing his new Chatterbox live.
Fill her up. Fill her up. Is it me or does a lot of people go through a lot of this in the wintertime? I don't know. I use a lot of window washer fluid in the wintertime.
Yeah, I do too, always. I forgot our chime. Class is open. There we go. That's our chime. Different from yesterday's, did you notice?
Yeah. No, Jody. What'd you do? Rip that off of, what was the name of that movie?
I don't know where I got that. It's cool, though. I shall learn to play it somehow, at least in my own way.
What the heck is the name of that movie? Go Grease Lightning, that movie?
Yeah. Grease.
Remember they play it in the morning time
Oh, yeah.
when they make the announcement?
Yeah.
Uncle Lou says, dinner bell?
Breakfast bell.
I like it. Sounds perfect to me.
Some people do use any wash fluid. Jody said, I never watched Grease.
You've never seen Grease? Are you serious? Oh, man, it's a classic.
Get over there.
You live such a sheltered life, man.
Mr. John from Smallwater Charter says, fun fact, I know all the words to the songs from Grease.
I'm pretty close with you on that one, John. I'd have to watch it one time to get refreshed, but then I pretty much have it down pat.
He probably knows all the songs from that Dolly Parton movie, too. The one from, the one where Burt Reynolds is in it.
The little best little whorehouse in Texas.
Yeah, that one.
He probably knows the ones from Rhinestone, too.
Ah! Just a rhinestone cowboy.
But you got it. You're a problem. I'll tell by your rusty zipper and your yeller boots. Got a black problem.
I'm not going out that way. Somebody was doing donuts right here.
Yeah, they was. Heck yeah.
Jody working 9 to 5.
Jody's working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living, working 9 to 5.
Taking naps in between. Oh,
I've
I'm
never
sorry.
seen Lord of the Flies, so I can't tell you anything about that.
Me neither.
$3.14 a gallon.
Whee! Whee! That's what I'm saying today.
It's all right. If back of your truck hits one of them poles there, just push you back around. Jody.
Hey, Bug, you think that Indiana team's going to win on Thursday?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, you think they are?
Not that Indiana team. That's the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. God's team.
Oh, is that what they're called?
Yes,
I'm
and they
sorry.
will not only win, they will win the national championship this year. They'll send
Bullshit.
Ohio State home with their tails between their legs, looking for a new coach because your coach cannot win the big game. I said it. Yes, I did. I said what everyone thinks. That coach can't win the big game. He's a choke master.
Playing that Indiana team. Playing that Indiana team ain't a big game.
Hey, Bugman.
Yeah.
Where'd your coach come from?
I don't know where my coach came from. He was the assistant coach when LSU stole our coach.
Oh, I believe he came from Ohio State.
I don't know why. Well, he had to
Jody
go
said
there to learn how to cheat in recruiting. You know, now that's all out the window.
Hey, whatever helps you win, baby.
Jody said,
Later, John.
We had to read that Scarlet Letter in school. I didn't read that either. I hate reading. Like, that's why your cooking's bad. You need to read the instructions.
Burn. You need some aloe.
Fundamental.
You need some aloe for that burn there, Jody. Rusty got you good there.
See you, John. Before we're talking nonsense of natties, better win this week first, you goobers. Hey, they're blue stain on top of that stuff now, yo.
We don't want to hear nothing from the peanut gallery, do we, Buggy?
Yeah, say what game, what time does the Iowa football team play this week? I forgot. Oh, shit. I don't. Never mind.
Ooh, do you need some aloe? It sounds like. Oh,
I didn't know you can burn when it's that cold outside.
I want to know where she got the black cooking hat.
Yeah, I thought she was going to make us some freaking egg rolls and
Hey,
fried
Jody,
rice.
I have that same pan you were using last night.
I'm just glad she didn't make us a boiled hamburger.
Yep.
Oh, hey, if she had some, she was going to.
First 2.0.
Good morning, Curtis. It is my brother, Curtis.
He said, listen, we are ahead of the schedule warming up for 2025 while you all
I like it. We're getting some early practice in while y'all are busy wasting your time still playing. Come on.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Yep. If that helps you lay your head down at night,
Yep.
go with it.
Yeah, whatever it takes to let you sleep at night, we're okay with.
Rustic, go across the road and tell us why you did it.
Ooh.
Wow, what's over?
A mole. That's something you got to worry about now, Rustic. It's the moles, right? They hibernate for the winter.
Do what?
Say, does your moles hibernate for the winter?
Oh, yeah.
Rustic. Go across the road and then yell at us why you didn't. Did it.
Why you did it?
Because Jody told me to.
That's what I started to say. Yeah, because Joe told me. He said, "Don't you dare bring up football." Oh, Curtis.
Mr. Chad said, "Stop threatening me, Buggy."
Shall we talk national championships, please? How many of y'all had wrestling? Have any wrestling? That's what I thought. Go Hawks. Now, he watches that college wrestling.
What channel did they have that wrestling national championship on? I forgot. Oh wait, the girls basketball team drew more viewers.
Oh, that's right, Bug.
Ooh.
That's right, Bug. Chad's a Penn State guy.
Exactly. Yeah, we're discussing it right now.
I forgot. Yeah.
Hey, if Notre Dame can't run the ball, they're probably going to lose.
God's team is, you don't mess with them.
I honestly think Penn State's going to beat that Indiana team. I think it's going to be an all Big Ten championship. And them SEC people are going to cry in their freaking Cheerios.
Some of them already are.
Hey, the Big Ten. Oh, boo-hoo, Big Ten.
Yeah.
Well, play a real conference.
The state pen guy. Yeah, I played for the Indiana Correctional Institute's flag football team.
I think they do have a state pen team in Indiana, or not Indiana, but in Pennsylvania.
This road don't look very well maintained. Get out here and plow it, you lazy. Beep, beep.
Hey, Bug, there's one of them smart cars the passenger got stuck in. And they kept going around in circles.
Yeah.
Eric, go ahead and tell who I thought would win it all when you asked a couple weeks ago.
He said the Ohio State Buckeyes.
Yeah, his favorite team.
He's being nice to you. He didn't want to hurt your feelings because he knows how fragile you are.
I'm just saying they can't run the ball. They're not going to win a national championship. Got to be able to run the ball and play defense. Can't do either one of them. You're probably not going to win.
Well, how come they don't have
that goes for NFL or college.
Jody's getting up. Everybody's in trouble now.
Notre Dame cannot run the ball for some reason.
Yeah. Yeah. They didn't expect them to even be this far this year, did they?
Not after that first game. Good morning, David Smith.
Exactly. But look what happens. Who is still playing football? We are.
All I know is, Buck, if you do happen to roll against them Buckeyes,
good luck.
Hey, boy.
You're going to need it.
Get up out of bed now. You fix to fire her up.
They're coming out pissed off.
Who's that?
The Buckeyes.
It doesn't matter how pissed off you are. If you can't win the big one, you can't win the big one. That's just, it's been proven the last few years.
Well, they said that we were going to lose to the SEC team. Stupid Tennessee. Tennessee come up here, brought a bunch of money, and they left with their freaking tails between their legs. Then everybody kept saying, well, Oregon beat them. There's no way that Ohio State's going to beat Oregon, and boom. We laid the hammer down on
them. I ain't scared.
I'm not saying you should be.
I ain't as scared.
I'm just saying, remember that time you were at the P. Diddy party?
Nope.
That's what I'm talking about. It's going to happen.
Yep. You don't remember that margarita you had?
Nope.
Well, you don't remember what happened afterward. I know somebody's got videotape of it.
It's going to happen whether you want it to or not. But shoot, we got a lot of stuff coming up here. We got car racing coming up here next month.
Heck yeah, Daytona 500. The Daytona 500 is coming up for long.
College
Don't
basketball.
look like Skip's at work.
College basketball's getting ready to take off.
Yeah, I used to be a diehard Hoosier fan of basketball, but you know how that goes.
David Smith said the Ohio State and the Texas game is actually going to be the national championship game.
You think?
That's what he thinks.
Texas, who's that? The Longhorn guys? Yeah, I can't see it happening, but it's worth dreaming about.
Uncle Lou says for 2 quarters you played the hammer down, then got soft. Hey, we ain't got to be hard the whole entire time. We just got to get the job done, Lou.
That's right, because the record books, all they say is a W on them.
Yep.
That's right.
Not Ed Lojack. No way.
I just want it to be an all screen recorded, Curtis. I just want it all to be Big Ten. Hey, when you make the funny there, Jody, send it to me.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say, sir?
Get the hell out of my parking lot.
You better hope I don't fall in your parking lot and get hurt. I'll call Stanley Kahn, baby. You salted, now you're responsible.
Uncle Lou, you want to see soft, watch the Steelers play. Man, they really irritate me. Get Flow TV and you can watch all kinds of racing.
I keep hearing about, well, actually, I see Flow TV a lot on YouTube, actually. But yeah, I'm thinking about looking into that, Nub, actually. I see, because they have all kinds of car racing on YouTube. Flow does. I mean, there's a race of some kind live on Flow TV every night on YouTube, pretty much.
You got FSN, Buck?
Fox Sports Net?
Yep.
Yep.
Been showing all kinds of old races here lately.
Yeah, I need to find one that has the freaking Paris to Dakar MS or what one is it? I got their app. Let me see here. It's on I think it's NBC Sports. Yeah, NBC Sports app has the daily reports on the Paris to Dakar, I think it is. Or the Dakar rally.
Old Stan here has a question for you. So should I have the faucet open or closed when the water is off?
Open just a little bit to let the air out.
Yeah, boy.
If you don't, pow.
Yeah.
Go to work.
Especially if nobody's there. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Uncle Lou says Flow has all kinds of stuff, but at $32 a month, now. It's going to bye-bye.
Really? What's wrong with these channels? Do they think that our economy got better just because Trump got elected? It ain't happened yet. Give us a year. Crazy ass prices like that. Are you kidding me?
I was going to say, who do they think we are, Chad Fields? Send him the bill.
Yeah, that as long as somebody's home and you leave them open. Well, you got to do it anyway, but not open all the way if you're not going to be there, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, once it starts thawing out, you got to let that pressure out. If you don't,
Oh,
Bust your
yeah.
pipes.
Yeah.
Come on, Chad. I know you're still watching.
he's working, man. He's a hard-working man.
He's a hard-working man. He wears a steel hard hat, hammer and paint. Does the what? No.
Yep. I agree with you, Uncle Lou. That's way too much.
He said, "No, I'm not."
Because if you ain't home when it thaws out, it will flood. How does it flood when it runs down the sink? Drain. The drain. It's weird how the drain never freezes up, ain't it?
Well, you don't have it. You don't want it wide open anyhow. You just want it, cracked.
Yeah, you just want enough to let the air out of the line.
Yep.
Because them lines are so cold that if it along that ice, if it builds pressure, it will blow.
Well, I don't think he said he had ice. I think he said something about the water or something down there that has problems where it's all off.
Leave it open enough, let the air out, man.
I agree.
Yeah. Just not enough to flood the sink if it starts coming through.
I ain't doing it, Billy. I'm gonna talk Buggy into doing it. Cold Creek Billy wants to know who's all fishing the winter blues.
I don't know if anybody in here is.
Not me. I don't want to get the monkey.
Try and talk Buggy into it.
I'd do it if I had someone to go fishing with. I'd do it in a heartbeat.
Shut up, Nubby.
How would you know that?
Hooters.
Oh man, what time is it? You say today? I'm going to end this at 9 today. I actually should have ended it at 8. Now that I think about it, I got stuff to do.
Got stuff to do with 2 foot of snow on the ground.
Oh yeah, all the stuff I got to do doesn't involve going nowhere. It's all
computer. Mom Blue said, busy. We'll say maybe somebody else will go live today. What is today? Tuesday? Roger, Muskrat Adventure goes live today.
Tonight.
Yep, that's right, Warren. Make sure you got your water heating off.
No, he's at Walt Disney or Disney. He's on vacation with family. He's not doing a live tonight. If you look at your notifications, you'd know that.
Okay, Mr. Smarty Pants. Maybe I'll go live and be called the Muskrat Adventures and talk.
That's right.
Won't you do?
Maybe me and Curtis will do a live show tonight.
Yeah, how you like that, Smart?
Yeah. Now, what are you going to do now?
Yeah, we'll be up here talking. We'll be up here talking about putting your hooks on and.
Right, we're going to have a knot tying seminar.
Yeah. I watched that movie, Eddie Murphy movie last night, so now I'm going around going, yeah. I can't. Trading places.
Yeah.
That's your limo? That's my limo.
if you got electric hot water heater, I would.
No,
Put the break-
no, Jody. Hog Leg is not going to be on the night. I don't think.
It's next week, I think, Jody.
Yep, it's next Tuesday. Unless you call him and ask him, then I bet he'll get on there. But he has to check it with Troy first.
Yeah, that water heater. I'm thinking if it's got water in it and you ain't run the hot water out of it, would it be okay? Or if the water's out of it, you definitely got to shut it off or shut the breaker off or something. Because if it's electric water heater you leave it on, you can probably burn them elements up pretty quick.
Yep, and there goes some money.
Yeah, just go buy them yourself and put them in. It's a mess doing the bottom one, but I've done it before. Oh no, man.
Jody could go live, do another cooking show, I guess.
That's right. Let's cook some. What are we going to cook this time?
Jody probably boils water to make Kool-Aid. She'll probably make us some ramen noodles.
Ramen.
She'll probably mess them up too. I don't see how you could, but she would.
Man, we're still at level 3 down here.
Dang.
Really?
Yeah.
See, that's funny. We have nothing like that here in Missouri. You just keep on going.
It's because you guys would only get, heat advisories. Stay in the air conditioning like God intended, but you don't get the snow like we do up here. But, like that one video said, we don't have alligators. We don't have hurricanes. And what else did you say? Just something else. I can't remember.
Tornadoes.
I agree. We have tornadoes. We don't have big mosquitoes. That's what it was.
Doug and I agree with you on the overreach part.
Bug sounds like he's about to take a nap.
You know it.
I'm reading an article, actually.
Busy my butt. Busy going to be sleeping.
You know it. Got to check on the back of his eyelids, make sure they're still working right.
That's right.
We got 2 more here.
David Smith, keep that stuff up there.
Jackson, I got 2 in Jackson, in Rio, Gallipolis, Portsmouth. I'm definitely not going to.
Jody's gonna make chicken and dumplings.
Cool. They don't have the weather app.
Yeah. Yeah, Dog and I. What do you think this is? A high-tech show?
This ain't Nightbot Artists.
Barely know how to turn on the lights. What are you talking about? Ain't that right, Bug?
Yep.
Yeah, because he still ain't learned how to put that intro in.
Dude, I give on that. I'm gonna have to have someone help me with it. When I start this, when I'm setting up this live, right?
Yeah.
And it says, and you get ready to go live, and it says, click that thing. There's a thing that comes up with a 30 countdown on it. It will not let me add the other one anywhere on there. I've tried.
You don't put it on that one. You just need to call me, Buggy, and I'll walk you through it, buddy.
It doesn't give me. Well, okay, yeah, we'll go through it because I looked. I don't even know if it has a plus on it or not to add one from the computer. Now that you mention it, I'll have to look again. I think I'll plus sign and I clicked on it and it didn't do anything if I remember correctly. Oh, that's gonna be.
Yeah, just call me and I'll pull up a past stream while I'm talking to you and I'll walk you through it.
Yeah, that'll work.
You've got to have it you got to have it downloaded in your photo album.
It's on my computer. I've got it saved on my computer.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually its own standalone file right on the desktop.
I can walk you through it right now. You see you're on the
No,
top of your
not right now.
the media assets.
Yeah,
You click on it.
yeah. I got logo, I got overlay, I got intro video. Hit the plus. Oh, right here, add video clip. I click
Yep.
on that.
Add that. Add it to
Okay.
that.
We're learning, Buggy.
When I click on the StreamYard thing, it doesn't show me the file for some reason.
Well, when you click on the add a video, it'll tell you go to gallery. And
Yeah,
you pull
I'm
it
on
up.
my computer. I've got it saved in a file on my computer.
Oh no, you to download the videos, you got to save it to your photo album. It pulls up videos and photos from your photo album.
Yeah, well, the photo album and the video are all, the logos and everything are all in one folder that says, StreamYard on it.
Well, there's a place on it where you go to gallery that you can look at different, like you can pull up like Messenger, intros, Canva, Facebook, messages, gallery.
Yeah. See, I see that where it says add video clip. I click on that. And when I go to open the file, I might be able to do it through videos. Let's see. I don't think so, though. Nope.
So I just save all mine to my photo album, and when I click on it, the gallery, it pulls it up.
Well, see, I have 1,000 folders on this computer, okay? For instance, each appraisal I do has its own individual folder.
Oh,
and
yeah.
they're called app photos. When I open it up, it has all the pictures, plus it has all the PDFs and everything else included on that folder. It's a one-stop shop. I don't have just a folder that says photos. See, I have a folder that says StreamYard. And when I open that up, it has my StreamYard photos and logos. Okay, when I click on logos, no, that's just my old ones, my sticker folder. I click on StreamYard photos. Okay, I go to StreamYard photos and it's under My Movie 6. Let me see if I can possibly, right click it and let's see if I can. Let's see, I could try copy. It ain't gonna let me do it. It might. Let's see, open with photo. I could save to or share to. My movie phone. Yeah, I'll fuck with it later. I don't feel like messing with it this morning. It's not that important to me, really. Oh, that's the wrong one. Here we go. There it is. Yeah, it's not that important, to be honest with you. I got an idea of how to do it, but it's saved in my photos and everything's saved in the same file. I don't have I got a folder that says StreamYard. When you open that folder, it has all my logos that people have made me, plus that video is on there. But when I click on that same folder in the StreamYard where it says add, when I click on the same folder, it should open up and show that video right there in that folder. But for some reason, it doesn't. What do you want, buddy? Yeah,
I don't know. I save all mine to the photos. Media assets go down.
Still under level 3.
Yeah, you don't. Rustic, I don't think he has them saved onto his.
No, I mean,
he has to save them.
I wouldn't have came here if I did that.
The file is saved on my computer.
Yesterday.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have it saved on your computer.
Like, oh, you
And that's where
warehouse. I said, dude,
Eric, mute yourself.
I don't have red and blue lights on my truck, so I ain't going.
Mute yourself, you big dummy.
I'm on StreamYard on my computer, okay? I click on media assets and it says video clips and it says add a video clip. Okay. And it's got the plus. I click on that and my desktop comes up. Okay. And it has a list of all these folders that I got everything in. Okay. One folder says StreamYard photos. That's where all my StreamYard photos and that video is at. When I click on it, it's not there. Uh-oh, Butters is here. I just heard him hit the door. And it says MP4 video. That video I got may not be in MP4 format. I'll have to look at it and see.
Yep.
You guys are so good for not barking this morning. Here, hold on. I get everybody a treat. Don't bark. No bark. Hold on, Butters. I'm coming. You're a little early today, aren't you?
Well, no, I'm right on time there, Buggy.
Well, I don't have a computer. I don't do it through a computer. I do everything through my phone. So if I make an intro video, I save it to my photos. And the VS, click on upload video. It shows up gallery. I go over and I pull up the gallery where it's at. And one of those folders, pull out, click on it, and it automatically hit done, and it starts upload the video.
There it is, Chili Billy. There you go. Anybody want a treat? Yeah, I'll let you guys have one. I can't give Butters one without giving you guys some, can I? That just wouldn't be right, would it?
Nope.
Little guy, if you don't take it, Chili will eat it. What up, dude? Huh? There you go, man. It's awful cold to be out here eating treats. You know that, don't you?
Hey, we got 26 people watching. Y'all don't forget them thumbs up. Now, come on, let's get the roll. 26 people watching.
I think his mom hollered for him because he just turned his head real fast and took off running. He's like, give me the treat, dude. I gotta go. Mom wants me.
Big rolling. Let's get that chatter.
In trouble.
Bug, I'd like to have a Pop-Tart.
I got some.
I know. I'm like
Cherry. I got some cherry Pop-Tarts.
Me, Rustic, and Eric come in. We didn't get no kind of treat.
Yep, y'all didn't come to the back door and hit it with
Oh, not going to the back door.
Yeah, that came out way bad, didn't it?
Yeah, let's go with that. There wasn't none down in the basement.
There you go, little guy. Tell Tilly she ain't taking your treat. Is you want me to hold it for you? Here, I'll hold it for you.
I'll give me some coffee.
You just tell me when you want it. I'll hold it for you, all right? You want it now? Okay, there you go. Dang, Tilly, he got all fired up, didn't he? And growled and barked and everything. Goodness, you're lucky he didn't bite you. Not that his mouth's big enough to bite much.
Uncle Lou said, "Oh my!"
I know. Yeah, the minute I said it, I knew better. Come here, you got boogie eyes. We know the rules. No animals in my house are allowed to have boogie eyes.
I think if you want to try to do that from the computer, I think the person to ask would be Chad.
I'll figure it out. I'll be honest with you, I ain't even messed with it. I don't think about it till like 10:30 at night when I'm making the thing for when I'm going live, and I'm like, well, I ain't fucking with that tonight. It's too late for that. So then it doesn't happen that night, and it probably won't happen today. And it may not happen tomorrow, but it may happen sometime before I have knee surgery.
I hope you're up on Thursdays. Thursday around 8 o'clock.
Why?
Because that's when that Indiana team's playing.
Oh, you mean Thursday night?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh
boy, we're getting some lake effect.
Barstow to Vegas.
He does much watching a football game, open Coliseum, and it's just a blizzard conditions.
I think
favor Notre Dame so much.
I think they're both playing in domes.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Said, Coach, we won't play nowhere unless it's dome. It's too cold.
Wow.
Buggy might not want to be awake for that. He may have nightmares after.
Ooh, Bug.
Okay, Chadwick. We'll see. woke Fox anchors caught in the craziest sex scandal. So evidently, that's how she got her job, huh? Mm-hmm.
Boy, I'm glad we don't have none of that here yet.
Why? It's fun.
We're supposed to get some, I think, by this weekend. I'm not sure, but
I've had all I need for the year. I'm not going to lie to you about that. I've had all the snow I need for a whole year. What do you want, little man? Butters went home. If I let you
well,
go
we
out,
need some
it's gonna
snow
go
like that to stick
See?
around for 2 or 3 weeks because the gnats and the mosquitoes have gotten so bad here. I mean, extremely bad.
Yeah. That's what the damn weather lady said. Well, the snow's not going to go anywhere anytime soon because tomorrow we're going to have single digits. And then she was so freaking happy about it. And I'm like, shut up.
First big weather system, they're all talking, oh my God, the sky is
Oh,
falling.
yeah, they were sprouting. The weather dudes were sprouting wood all week. You know, they were.
We're going to have a foot of snow. Are you kidding me?
No Panfish Nation tonight.
Nope.
Yeah. Said, sorry, folks. Law and myself are both sick, so there will be no show tonight. We'll be back on soon. Oh, that's about it. I hope you guys get to feeling better pretty soon.
I think all the shows are canceled this week.
Not mine.
It's because we're hardcore.
I'm dedicated. Sarah Adams is the Pentagon. Is the Pentagon ignoring the most dangerous threat of all? Yes, they are. What do you want, little dude? You want to go out that bad? Come on.
The white stuff is no fun.
You
See,
want
that's
to go out
what
and pee on the spots Butters just peed on.
make you a good slope and charge people.
You're exactly right, Eric. Now that you mention it, that's what he's got to go out there and see if Butter's peed somewhere.
That's sweet. Dang, you mean tell me we're colder than Uncle Lou right now? Good
Yep.
God.
That's hard to believe.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
forgot.
we got more snow than Uncle Lou. Can you believe that?
Yeah. That's unusual.
What the temperature is right. My temperature right now is 21. Let's see what it's going to do the rest of the week.
What was it? Last year he had his boat sitting behind the fence and it like the snow was over the boat.
Be up to 27. See, 7 degrees tonight. And it doesn't get above freezing up till Monday even. So yeah, it's gonna be here a while.
Look how fast that guy's driving that slush.
Yep.
They don't care. He thinks he's got a truck he can drive through anything.
And drive right on by him for being stupid.
Stan 3 said, been some weird weather patterns. Yep, that's what happens when you take the Mississippi Basin and cut out all the trees down through there. It changes the wind pattern. Keeps it all blowed up to the west and then swings up at the trees. It's that eastern. Make sure all you guys get it. We don't get nothing.
Yeah, we haven't had snow in a while. We do. We were overdue.
Uncle Lou said majority of our 3.5 inches of snow will be gone by Saturday night. That's right, Stan 3. They took part of this Missouri and Arkansas, and they took about, man, they've removed so many trees that we don't get the snows we used to. We get high winds about every day. Tornadoes like you wouldn't believe. Severe storms. We didn't used to get all that until the farmers got bigger equipment. They wanted to cut out all the trees. Yep. David Smith, yeah. It starts around Texas, Oklahoma, then it starts coming at us, then it swings to the west, goes right up. As soon as it hits the north, it turns into that stuff, man, and just swings east. And because the wind's blowing up through here, it's keeping it all blowed up that way. I remember going to school, man, and there'd be like 4 foot of snow on the ground, and school buses still ran. You didn't miss school because of it, like today.
Nope. America's soft now.
Yep, just like that J-Dog.
Oop.
Now look at Jody driving out in the country today. That road looks a little slick. What's that? You got a little snow flurries there, didn't you?
That's all the snow we got.
Yeah, but that kind right there can make the road really slick.
I got a mile long hill I go up. This is the top of it. But
Well,
that's
it's
the
coming.
Out of the
good
way,
thing
dog.
about Tennessee. We don't get bad weather.
Well, if the temperature drops, the cars driving on that snow right there during the day will make it all wet. The temperature drops, then that turns to ice.
Yeah, hang on, Bug. You hear what she said? They don't get bad weather there. They
Yeah.
just get bad. They just get bad cooks.
They'll throw some gravel out on that hill, but that's all they'll do to it.
Saying what they need to do.
Drop the rock salt down through there, Jody.
They don't have salt down there.
Uh-oh, Jody. Look out.
Let James drive, and you sit on
No
the tailgate and just drop the rock salt.
Yeah, that's a no.
That's when a tree fell. They're going to clean up.
Yeah, there's a limb hanging back here. Y'all better get out of the way. Jody's driving.
She don't play. She'll be speeding.
Hey, Bass Fishing 336, good morning. Man, they can have one snowflake fall here, and they'll cancel school next day.
Yep.
I'm sure there wasn't no school here today either.
Look out, guys.
Doesn't look like these people are open.
You want some food to this little man here?
I imagine, Eric, I imagine a lot of them's not going to be open right now.
NASCAR Jody, listen to her. Whoa.
But I just thought I'd get up and show you our big snowstorm. That's pretty much it right there. What we get.
Like I said, you girls.
Wow.
Sometimes it gets worse, but not much worse.
I went out to start her car this morning, and all we had was about 8 flakes on the car.
Like I said, you better be careful coming home because that little bit of hill right there could get slick.
Oh, I know. There's lots of people wreck on that hill. I usually just put it down low and put it in 4-wheel drive and just ease down it.
Yeah, I was gonna say 4-wheel drive doesn't do nothing when it comes to stopping. It's great for
It's when you
taking
meet
off.
somebody, you have trouble.
The key is don't let your speed get up. Start slow and stay slow.
All right, I'm going to jump off. Have a good day, everybody. Bye.
You ain't jumping nowhere.
Hey, Jody, be safe.
You ain't jumping nowhere.
Oh, look at she gone.
She ain't jumping. She ain't jumping nowhere.
She going to work now, man. That woman got a job, see.
Good morning, Denise.
Nope, I'm stuck.
Uh-oh, he's stuck.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
Back up. Take off running.
Momentum.
I don't know if these guys are here. Doesn't look like it.
All you gotta do is knock on the door.
All you gotta do is look.
Well, if they're there, they'd have the open side. Yeah, get the cat litter out.
There ain't no cat litter in here.
She jumped off here because she didn't want us seeing how fast she was going. You guys see speeding through there?
Hey, holler at that snowplow, tell it, get behind you, push you out there.
Nobody said floor it.
What time is it?
It is
9:04.
9:04. Hmm.
9:04. Hey.
Yeah, we need. Hey, lady, come over here and push my truck.
Get your fat ass over there and push him.
Crazy hell.
I'm sorry. I'm going to burn in Hades for that. I know that I am.
Mr. John's back with us. He said, I just saw an iguana in a turtleneck.
Did he fall out of the tree? Mm-hmm.
Oh, did you know that Santa pulls his sleighs with iguanas in Florida?
Hanging on by one claw.
Well, shit.
You rock, get you a shovel. You don't have a shovel in there in your truck?
No,
Really?
they don't give us some kind of equipment.
It ain't equipment.
They
It's
don't give a fuck about us.
it's a shovel. It's not equipment.
I'm not providing a shovel for this truck.
Yeah, he said Eric is stuck.
Those things aren't.
Back it up, man. Back it up.
I ain't going back or forward.
Spin it long enough, it'll burn the ice under your tires and you get out. You work for a tire company, you get more tires.
That's a good looking motorcycle, actually.
Wouldn't have that problem if it was a Ford Ranger.
Ford effing Ranger. Ford Ranger pull up there. Hey, you need me to pull you out?
I would laugh.
My Ford Ranger. And you'd watch that Ford Ranger pull that out. You'd be like, dang, I got to get one of those.
I'd hammer down on it.
Rock it out. Rock it out.
Yep, forward and backwards. You'll break it down and finally hit the ground and it'll boost out there.
Eric Johnson said pee in front of the wheel.
He said if there's room to squat. Oh my goodness.
Who's dropping bombs? Well, we're going backwards. There we go. We're out of here.
Maybe.
Burned down to the
I
salt.
knew you wasn't stuck. I knowed you wasn't stuck.
Yeah, I am, dude.
Back up, you have, but I got faith in you, man.
Don't you see me sliding from side to side?
Not really. We ain't watching.
I see you moving forwards.
Just keep working it. It'll burn on down to the ground there. There you go.
Screw this shit.
Put a little heat in tires.
Yeah, that's what it did. This is dumb.
Chad said, I don't have too much faith in him. He's an Ohio driver.
Shut up, Chad. I'm not from Kentucky. I still got some teeth.
That's right, dog. Now, if you're moving still, you're not stuck.
Remember, Eric, what would J-Dog do?
WJK.
Go home.
Yeah.
Go home.
F this
No, I
here.
said, you need some tires. You know any decent tire distributors? I'd be telling them to put me some good mud grips on back of that too.
Don't look like anybody's here either. About to find out. At least they shoveled their lot.
Yeah, they snowplowed it. Yeah. I always gonna have to sing Curtis.
Where you want them? Right here at this door? All right.
Put it on the mower and pull him out.
Like I said, I'd be calling these places before I even go. Hey, you there?
Oh, I'm out to, but I gotta get my butt off of here. You know what I'm saying, man?
No, I don't.
Ooh, I like that a lot better.
See how many Jacksons got today. Davis was not open. That's where I was stuck. I'll rock her out.
Dave Smith. Boy, whoever owns that truck that's been covered up is gonna be mad. Yeah, they got it piled up on the side and the front.
It's not right up on it.
That truck's there for a month. That truck's been sitting there for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ain't been driving that one in the snow, it don't look like.
Bugman, what are you doing?
Jenna pulled through that.
Bugman, what are you doing?
I'm looking at motorcycles.
I thought you were ending this.
What time is it? Oh shit, it's 9.
After 9?
Yep.
Jesus, Eric.
Okay.
Way to kill
Trying to
the
ruin
show.
everybody. Yeah, I'm ruining everybody's fun. I don't want all these people laughing at me because I was stuck in the snow. What's wrong with you, Bugman?
I wasn't gonna say that, but yeah, you pretty much do.
I told you, make the call. Curtis is on here. He'll run up there with that ride mower and pull you out.
I have no idea where you're even at.
Still a stinking coffee.
I'm not going down there, Eric. You're good luck. Call your boss and have him come get you.
That tow truck.
You guys got quite a few. Yeah.
David Smith said, dang, Eric just messed up for everyone.
I would have called him anyway and say, hey, boss, you're going to send a tow truck. Make them pay for it.
Yeah, I reckon I need to get busy anyhow. I can't sit here and look at motorcycles all day. Well, technically I could, but it's not the most productive thing I should be doing.
Yeah, Jersey. Thought for a moment that Jody would have come and pulled you out. Yeah, that truck's a Dodge. That ain't going nowhere.
Now, those are interesting. Huh. They're not interesting for $50. I can buy a set of Barkbusters for less than that and mount them on there. Just saying, what do you think, little guy, huh?
He's like, Dad, I'm about to go take a nap. What are you going to
The
do? That's what's going to happen to Bugster, you guys.
You know that it is.
They blocked it in for public safety. Right there. Look, Eric wouldn't have been stuck. Right there's the tractor.
Yep. It cost you $20, but it gets you out.
A lot of times it wouldn't cost you anything. Give them a couple beers, they're good to go. Squint your eyes. Just a
I
dude.
would like to go mudding in a 4-wheeler.
That's a Uncle Lou and friggin' Chad sending the same dang crap. You two gotta get, yeah, they gotta, those two gotta get themselves together. There's a truck right there, snowplow truck. Squint your eyes. You guys crazy.
Dun, 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 dun.
That would be a good time for some hot chocolate milk.
Hot chocolate milk. I don't like that, but everybody else does. Mom likes it.
Hot cocoa, chocolate milk, whatever you want to call it.
I'm not a fan. Never have been.
Got to put the little marshmallows in there.
Yeah.
Because I'm a kid, you know.
Yep. Well, you got to add the marshmallows. Otherwise, it don't taste any good.
As close to coffee I'll get.
Man, I ought to buy me a 4-wheeler. With a blade.
Oh, God. You'd end up killing yourself.
Oh, no, not a racing 4-wheeler. One with a blade on it or something, you know. Something cool. They got this one with an audio package, man. It's got some jam speakers. Heck yeah.
I'll tell you what, Bug, them trees, even when you're on the 2 wheels, they're unforgiving.
Well,
they jump out.
That's something you don't go fast in right there. That's a put a cooler on the back and cruise around and have a good day kind of thing right there.
I learned from experience. Those trees, they'll jump out at you all the time.
Dude, I got 4 metal clips in my eye socket that guarantee you them trees don't move.
They jumped out and scared me. Like, Curtis. I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah, they jumped out and hit me. They were being mean, knocked me out almost.
Yep.
But it didn't knock me out all the way, I'm telling you.
Got a real-time tumbler full of Swiss Miss chocolate. Go, Warren.
Heck yeah.
You lucky dog, you. I could see Bug pulling the triplets behind him.
Yep. Yep.
Go faster, Bug. Go faster.
Oh, no, I've never heard that before. I've heard slow down, please, but I've never heard anyone tell me to go faster, believe me. I've had them cry before.
Nah.
Yeah, when they were kids. And I'd pull them.
I never heard nobody. When I was a kid, no. It's always go faster.
Yeah, you never got behind me, though, on one.
Oh.
IBX 800D adventure bike made by CF Moto. Huh. Some Chinese imports, but I'd buy one. I don't care. I ain't scared.
I ain't scared.
There ain't nothing scared about me except that I wouldn't be able to touch the ground on the damn thing. That's the problem with those adventure bikes everybody's into. I can't touch the ground on the damn things.
3 men and 1 man. You ain't right on
1 man toboggan. Yep. Lay on top of each other, guys. Just hold on and shut up.
You ain't right.
Don't fall off, because if you do, you're walking back. I ain't turning around. That's an electric one. Yeah, it is. Electrify your kids. A lot of them are going to that kids' little dirt bikes for kids. Are starting out on electric dirt bikes now. Electric dirt bikes will not replace the internal combustion engine. I'm sorry, it'll never happen.
Bug, your buddy Gigability just stopped in.
What up, Gig? How are you, buddy? You're right, Gig. That's what you tell you. You gotta walk back anyway. You gotta walk back up the hill. I ain't pulling your lazy ass. I'll see you at the top. There's actually, you know what soapbox derbies are? You know what I'm talking about? There's a park here that has a soapbox derby hill on it. It's the greatest snow sledding hill in the world.
Nice.
Yeah. In fact, I would say they're probably over sledding starting yesterday or the day before, whenever the snow started.
Remember, as kids, we thought that would be the greatest thing. Find us a hill and slide down it.
Oh yeah.
These kids today, oh no, video game.
Little Junior, get your helmet on if you're going to go sledding now. You'll gotta have a helmet.
Who needs a stinking helmet? Right? Your buddies and all that. You some kind of a sissy?
Yeah, Dave. If you're going to buy anything like that, a utility type 4x4 or a side-by-side or whatever, Yamaha or Honda are the only way to go. Both of them have such stringent testing and long-term durability testing, you know what I mean, that you can't go wrong with them. And it's like my buddy bought when Yamaha first come out with the new edition 4-stroke motors that you see all the motocross racers race with now. In 1998 when they first came out, my buddy's got a 1998, but it's the Woods bike instead of the YZ. It's the YZ or WR. YZ's motocross, WR's Woods bike. He's got the 450. It's never been taken apart. I don't know how many thousands of miles it has on it. A bunch.
Wow. Right, Stan?
He works at a shop. You know, I mean, he's a service technician at the Honda shop here in town.
Yeah.
Well, they got Honda, Yamaha, and Kawasaki. And I'm telling you, if you want dependability, Honda has a little more refined quality to their stuff and the same dependability as Yamaha has. I'm more of a Honda guy, but my buddy's dead sold on Yamahas. And I can't argue with him because he's got one from 98 that still runs today. And it's got to have at least 50,000 miles on it.
Instant wheelies. Heck yeah.
Oh no, the new electric the electric motors are awesome, man. They make more torque than gas motors. They done a comparison that there's Alta makes a electric motocross bike. They're trying to get it AMA approved to race in motocross, but they can't decide which class to put it in, the 250 or the 450, based on, you know, the engine, because you can switch different levels. It invariably almost always in a drag race to the first corner, it outpulls the 450s hands down every time. They just make so much torque. But I could never ride one because I just would never. I mean, you know, your whole life riding dirt bikes, you know, I shift and stuff based on the sound of the motor, and you just, you know what I mean. It's just something that you've done your whole life, and there's no way I could ride an electric bike.
Not to mention you're a total badass.
I don't know about all that, but I'm just saying.
Come on, man. I was going to give you some credit here.
I appreciate that. I ain't going to lie, I used to be fast on a dirt bike. I'm old now. I ain't, but I raced and trophied in America's Toughest Race one time. It was a plaque, actually. I made a lamp out of it. It's in my room. And
the words Curtis and fast never went together.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what the best part about the electric bikes for kids and stuff is, like, we used to get the cops called us in the neighborhood for riding in the field all the time, because we'd go out there at 9 o'clock in the morning and ride till dark if they'd let us. And they would invariably call the law on us because of the noise. Well, if you got 4 kids on electric bikes, nobody's even going to know they're there.
Better than what the kids do now. They ride up and down the street.
Oh man, I get so pissed. And you know the bad part, you see all them hoodlums in the hood riding them bikes and doing what? I guarantee ain't none of them went to a dealership and bought none of them bikes. They were stolen out of the back of some hardworking motocross racer's truck. or a trailer or something. Believe me, I've been in some really major arguments on those videos. Like, yeah, those videos are real nice. How many of those guys went out and worked and saved and bought them bikes from a dealership?
Busted their asses. Stan said can't.
How do you know somebody stole them? I'm like, dude, the kid lives in the freaking hood.
His parents can't afford that.
Yeah. Yeah. He went and bought it at the dealership.
You see what Stan said? Stan said can't beat the feel of a combustion engine.
No, I agree with you 100%. And like I said, I've ridden an electric motor small bike, but they're just, I couldn't do it. Like, for instance, cornering. When you're on a dirt bike, you come in the corner, you downshift, you clutch, you reach about the apex, the pinnacle of the corner. You're letting the clutch out and nailing it by then, based on the sound of the motor and what gear and stuff you're in. I wouldn't be able, I just couldn't do it. I wouldn't be able to on an electric motor.
Especially a two-stroke.
I mean, I spent $1,000 on an automatic clutch for one of my dirt bikes one time, right?
Right.
And this clutch here, it was called a Recluse, and at the time they're the premier ones made. But it not only was automatic, but you could also clutch it like a regular clutch. And I'm riding it, and I find myself clutching it all the time in the corners and stuff. And I'm like, well, why on earth did I buy an automatic clutch if I'm still clutching it? So I took it out and sold it to someone. And the main thing is because they hadn't been out that long, and there wasn't a bunch of study about them. Well, if you're going up a hill, for instance, and that motorcycle dies, okay, well, if you got a regular clutch, you let the clutch out, the back wheel won't roll. You grab the front brake to let the clutch out. Well, it doesn't do that on an automatic clutch. That back wheel will roll free at all times. And then you realize how much you depended on the fact of leaving it in gear and letting the clutch out to help hold it on the hill. It was such a big issue that they ended up making a kit you could buy that where your clutch lever is, there's a smaller lever that went above it, and it activated the back brake where you could hold the back brake on, like you would the clutch almost. But it just, I realized I wasted $1,000 on something that 90% of the time I'm not really using it because I'm still clutching it to get the RPMs up and stuff.
Right.
On that, and engine braking going down hills, for instance, if you leave it, say, in second gear and you're going down the hill and you let the clutch out, well, that engine braking kind of slows you down.
Yeah. Old Curtis Cunningham's got a question for you there, bud.
What's that?
Dog and I, Curtis Cunningham, he had a question for you.
The Enduro Cross, I not only seen it, I done it. I got video of it. The hardest thing I ever done on a dirt bike in my life. Or are you talking about the little bikes that don't have a seat and they go over obstacles and they don't put their feet down? That's called trials riding. Yeah, but they have Enduro Cross, which it's like an small indoor track. It's got big logs and rocks and giant tires and stuff. And they have a national series, but because it was so small, they had the pro class, but they also let the amateurs race it. And they was in Indianapolis 2 years in a row on the same weekend that they had the all motorcycles at the Indianapolis 500 track. And the 500 ended up finding out about it, said they didn't want them here no more. So naturally, they had enough clout that they couldn't rent the Coliseum anymore. But it's the hardest thing I ever done on a dirt bike. It was unbelievable hard. Instantaneous from the time the gate drops to second corner over the first log, your heart rate's pegged at that point, and it doesn't stop until you're over however many laps you do. And I didn't do any good at it. I'm not going to lie. It was hard and it sucked, and I would never do it again. But you watch the pros do it, they make it look easy. It's called Enduro Cross. You can YouTube it. It's all over YouTube. Now they have another thing called trials riding, and they have an indoor trials thing that literally these guys will blow your mind. Guarantee it. It's unbelievable the stuff they do. They climb a vertical wall 8 feet high with a motorcycle.
That's freaking crazy.
And they not only do they climb it, they get to the top and they can't put their feet down, and they balance on the top and bounce it around like you would a bunny hop a bike, and turn it and go the other way, and they'll jump off of that and land on like one of them big rolls that the electric wires come in that a lot of people used to make tables out of.
Yep.
Yeah. Google indoor trials racing or YouTube it and see what I'm talking about. It'll blow your mind. Yeah, it's the enduro cross one is I done it. It was hard, man. And in fact, I done it that day. In the first year we done it, Rick Smith played for the Pacers. He was there with us. And my buddy Todd, the dirt bike mechanic guy.
Mm-hmm.
And he's an A rider and won the state multiple times in his class, and still he struggled at it even. He made the night program, and I didn't make it, and I was glad I didn't, because I had done 2 heat races and had all I wanted of it. Now, if I was young and in shape like I was, in my 20s and 30s, I'd have loved it. But in my 40s, I was like, nah, this ain't no fun.
Now you're moving on to fishing.
That's exactly why I started fishing. I didn't have nothing else to do, man. I was bored. I had to find something to do that, and like I said, when first time I seen one of them giant catfish, I told myself, I got to do that.
Yeah.
Yes, I know what you're talking about, Stan 3. That stuff is gnarly. They got like pads on, like hockey players wear. Shoulder pads and everything. Yeah, that's cool. That's very cool, actually. I don't know how to ice skate, but I would do that just to fall down the hill. System detonation, torture, and death run by Assad starts a mercy. I probably ought to read that. Syria's ex-president forces reduced area around capital to rebel by demolishing the remaining buildings.
They said, yeah, that looks like fun.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? For someone who I played roller hockey when I was a kid, and we didn't have any ice skating around here, so it was roller skates, and I loved it. So I think that I know what you're talking about. They go down the ice hill and stuff. It looks so cool. I'll tell you another one that I think would be cool to do is the luge course. I've seen one of them, and the guy was either on a motorcycle or he was on skates. One of the two, I can't remember, but he went down one of them luge things and the bank corners and stuff. Oh, I know what it was. They had one guy went down it on a motorcycle and it didn't have ice on it. It was just the luge track itself made of concrete. And then I seen the other one, the guy went down the luge thing on skates, I think. Yeah, I tried ice skating once and it hurt my ankle so bad. I was like, heck, I'm never doing this again. I can roller skate.
Yeah, you used to be pretty good at it.
And then someone told me if I'd have got a pair of hockey skates that were solid and wouldn't let your ankles flex, that I would have probably liked it more. But I just rented a pair of skates at the ice rink place,
Right.
I know within 10 minutes, my ankles hurt so bad I had to sit down for a while. Yep, ice skates would be funny. Figure skate, yeah.
Figure skating buggy.
What was the movie? Wasn't it Slapshot? Paul Newman ended up.
Yeah.
He wasn't the one. They had a big fight going on, and the one guy ended up skating around doing a striptease kind of thing. It's in Slapshot, I think, which I went to see at the movies when I was a kid.
Gig said we'll all chip in
It's
for
not
it.
funny. I'll put a tutu on and go ice skating. Like I said, everything's got a price. Y'all get together and come up with $1,000. I'll go do it and we'll film it. I don't care.
I just noticed Chad had some good snow. Good neighbors too.
What was that?
So I just happened to get on Facebook here and I saw Chad's got neighbors, good neighbors to help to shovel out his driveway and whatnot.
Yeah, J-Dog sent me a picture out his front door yesterday, and I was like, I'd never leave the house. Not them hills, man.
I don't think J-Dog likes me anymore.
Yeah, he does.
He's irritated with me again.
Yeah, he gets irritated easy. You just go overlook that.
Yeah. It will definitely need duct tape or tights to go with the tutu.
Oh, no, they got them for fat people. I guarantee they do. There's no doubt in my mind they got tutus for fat people. Because you know there's somebody got their fat kid out there trying to do it.
Bug. What's that? Buggy in Butters for Winter Olympics.
Yep. Butters is the strangest dog I've ever seen, man. I've been here almost 2 years and he still barely lets me pet him. He'll take my treats all day though, but he barely lets me pet him.
Smart guy.
Hmm. Trump to be sentenced on Friday. Yeah, right. You can't send the president to jail. Don't you go home, you freaking Democrat.
Shoot, I can't believe they're still going after him.
Oh, man, that judge is a full shit, man. They even said that the case wouldn't hold up in Supreme Court once it gets there.
That's stupid. Just keep wasting more money.
Yeah, it's pure politics. Everybody knows it. It's like, come on, man. But it's New York. What do you expect, man?
You got to keep their little stupid manhunt thing going.
Yeah, New York.
Dummies.
Best keep my mouth shut.
Been knocking on your door.
That's all right. If they ain't got a warrant, they ain't coming in.
Hello, Mr. Brian.
I want you to start petting me. Yeah. Yeah, you can feed me, just don't try to pet me. God damn it, that ain't what I'm trying to do.
Don't need to be sweating.
Oh, Rustic's back.
Yeah, give me a cup of coffee.
Here's somebody who makes a good point. The guy in the Tesla thing, he was burnt beyond recognition, but a paper passport and a plastic military ID survived that fire.
It didn't do hardly anything, that Tesla thing.
No, I'm talking about how did this guy, he had his ID on him, but his body's burnt beyond recognition, but the plastic ID didn't melt and his passport didn't burn.
Because he wanted them to find all that.
Yeah, I think you're going to find
He had
out.
He had a whole thing written.
He also had a 5-gallon can of VP race fuel in the back that didn't blow up. Had he had that cap on that loosened a little bit, that would have been an ugly explosion. Which I think if there's one of the pictures you can see of the stuff in the back. Hello, Rustic.
Stop
And you
waving at
see
me.
the VP race can laying on its side there with the cap still on it. Had he had that cap unscrewed and all that went off, it would have exploded big time.
Bug Gig said that. Bug Gig said because he had a shitty fireworks collection.
Yep, exactly. Well, he sent an email to that Sean Ryan guy I was telling you about earlier, and he left the other guy a phone message. He was trying to get a hold of him, another military guy, and he even said something on the message, the phone message, about, I got a truckload of fireworks, and if they try to stop me, everything's going to blow. Something along those lines. If you look up the Sean Ryan thing on YouTube, you can see it. They actually play the video, the audio from when the guy called and left the other dude a message. The dude got the message and he said, I freaked out. He said, my hands started shaking because I knew this was big and I had best get a hold of the FBI and let them know, hey, I got an email from this guy and a phone call 2 days or a day before it happened or whatever. And a manifesto, which the government tried to bury, and I think they're going to release it.
No, I was in there taking the Christmas tree down and rearranging the living room for the wintertime.
That's what they call taking a dump now?
That
Yeah.
taking the Christmas tree down.
Yep.
Yep.
Remember that tomorrow I'm going to run there. I was like, I'm going to go take the Christmas tree down. All right. The hell with all you guys. I got to go, man. I ain't sitting around here doing this shit.
Hey, if I don't take it down, she will leave it up and lit up all year long.
Exactly. There you go, David Smith. The guy's an ex-SEAL or whatever who's trained in demolitions. Going to blow stuff. He didn't want to hurt no one, and he didn't want to blow nothing up. He just wanted to call attention.
What, Eric, get in that dead spot or something?
He might have. I don't know. Either he got stuck again and didn't want us to see, so we wouldn't make fun of him about not knowing how to drive.
Yeah, if I don't take that Christmas tree down, she'll leave it up all year, and
Yeah.
I don't want to see that all year long. I mean, if I had to see it all year long sitting there lit up, I wouldn't look forward to Christmas.
I don't think it should go up until 2 weeks before Christmas, and it should come down the day after New Year. I know a lot of people put it up before Thanksgiving, but I'm like, I don't want to look at it that long.
No, mine don't go up till after Thanksgiving, but I'll put the Christmas lights and stuff up because it's actually warmer outside.
Yeah, it's not as cold. I get that. All right, man. I'm out of here, guys. I got stuff I got. Oh, shit. That reminds me. I got to go to the funeral home and pick up the death certificates. So, shit.
You have a great day, too, Miss D.
Can you get out your driveway?
Oh, yeah. I got new tires on my car, man. I paid $1,200 for tires. They better pull in the snow or I'm going to take them back. They're all season radial tires. They pulled. Actually, I went out yesterday. I did back in the driveway the night before it happened. You know what I mean? Before the snow came. And then that way, the first time I go out of the driveway, I can pull forwards. And then I actually pulled forwards and backed up and pulled forwards a few times to smash the snow down where I come in and out of the driveway. I actually backed in the driveway afterwards in the snow. I just didn't back up far enough. And when I opened my door to get out, I wasn't where I had shoveled. So it was like 6 inches of snow. But I'd already shut the car off. So I was like, oh, well, I can stay here. And I just got out in the snow. But yeah, I forgot I got to go to the funeral home and pick up the death certificates. And then I can go to the Social Security office. Which I won't do both of them today. I'll only do one of them. We don't want to get too excited.
Uncle Lou said, have a great day.
Have a great day to you, Uncle Lou.
Hey, Uncle Lou, well, I'll get with you about what we talked about earlier today. That might be interesting, actually. I'm sure there's videos out there that, show you how to do stuff like that. I know.
What were you guys talking about? Heated shovels?
Making a pole, fishing pole.
Oh.
I know when it came to shaping a surfboard, there's a form called sway locks, and that's all it is about surfboard shaping and glassing and stuff like that. And they had video tutorials on there that I watched probably 10 times before I ever started doing what I was doing. for instance, the shaping of the board, how you make the rails curve, you know what I mean? And how you make each side symmetric where they're both the same. Which you wouldn't think about it until you went to start doing it. You're like, well, how on earth do they make those rails curve like that? And how are both sides exactly the same? Which is very important on how straight the surfboard goes. And so I learned how to do all that. It was really interesting, actually. You can do it with a planer or you can do it by hand. I made mine all by hand the old-fashioned way. I didn't use any power tools. Actually, I had a second-story deck, and I'm sanding that surfboard, and this stuff's as fine as it's finer than sand or salt or anything. It's almost like a powder when you're sanding it off. Well, I didn't notice it was all going down through the cracks in my deck on the lawn furniture on the people below me. And when I looked down and noticed it, I took the surfboard in and didn't shape it around there no more. I took it out in the grass and done it. Because I'm sure then people was wondering, the heck's all this white powdery stuff all over the place? And with that, we'll enjoy it again tomorrow. We'll get surfboard lesson 23 or something going there. I'll see y'all
Later.